A wiggle to start. Good morning. How's your weekend going so far? Seth, hello, Sikinos. The Ria Method 1, Zaniko's here, Shorty. Casimir, Johan, and B. Riper Sniffle, Wolfie, Charlie, Matt, Katar, and Alcy. Hello to Red, John, Viper, Tony, full of the 12th Space Medic. We got Kamarji, Ashrankov, Moyo, Modo, Kratos, Imogrocax, Ghost Styles, Mr. 556, JC, Yuna, Cyrix Rika, Jethron, Quartz, Saberlash, Nasty, Tidu, I believe, Harmon, hello, to Climazon and Bernard, and welcome to the stream. I'm still under the influence of, no, not alcohol, but the freaking cold. It's annoying. Little ones are still coughing, which is even more annoying, so can't sleep it off, as in my cold. Since they are constantly waking us up. But, well, here we are. I got coffee, I got a spaceship, well, multiple actually. We will, in fact, move an Avalanche today on stream. Did I share it with the family yesterday? I think the whole virus is gone at this point. It's just the freaking symptoms and the mucus that's still sticking around. Really. Cheers. We already delayed last week, Wolfie, and it's certainly better than last week. At some point, you gotta believe. There are these phases when you were sick, right? The ones where you were highly contagious don't know it yet, and then the ones when you start getting sick and are highly contagious, and at some point, you're not really anymore in terms of contagiousness, but you still got to deal with all the mucus stuck in your head, right? Cheers. And at the end, they will come out of it stronger, right? If Monkey offers to show a home video, don't. Wait, what? What did I miss? Hello, Alblon and DM Disco. Cheers. Also, today is a extended downtime, 1 hour. What? So, I mean, this is perfect. I gotta go read through the patch notes from Friday evening-ish, which are pretty spicy. Not just for what we knew, there are some other things in there that got me wondering, and some of them excited, some of them a little bit sad, but it's always a mixed bag, right, when changes happen. So a DM Disco is back up. They could build half timber in pack stay now. You just need to grind so you can repair your axes. There you go. It is Sunday. Did I say something else? Hello, Johan. What did I say? I probably said stuff that doesn't make any sense. welcome to my life. Also, there's a giveaway right now in Discord. For those who have missed it, it's already up because we are still just in the green. Yeah, I know, Casimir. Also, I woke up to something interesting. I logged in Erst. This is Erst. I was like, why do I have ISK on this character? 26 bill. Then I was trying to figure out, was I drunk or what happened? Turns out it's kind of happy and sad in, well, pun intended, happy hour. Quit Eve again. I think that's the 3rd time. And he sent all his ISK to me again. I don't know. He takes, I don't know, half a year of a break, right? And then comes back to Eve, starts grinding ISK, and is like, fuck this shit, sends it to me again. Cycle repeats. This would be the 3rd one now. So, I mean, sad he has to quit the game again, but I'll take his shit. So funny. All right, so we have ISK. That's all I'm saying. And hello, Caustic. It's consistent at least, right? It feels kind of weird though. Poor guy comes back, farms just for Erst apparently, and then goes away again. Oh no, I mean, goals, right? As long as you have one. And you're enjoying pursuing it. Who am I to judge? Especially if I'm the beneficiary, right? That's not what I said, B-Task, but maybe implied. Who knows? I'm ready. Try me. And Marcel, how's it going? Good morning. Happy Sunday, everybody. Next week is going to be spicy. Spicy at work. I need to get something done there. And then Tuesday, gotta leave on time so we can jump into Revenant, which EVE partners may or may not be able to prepare some stuff for it on day 1, minute 1. So stay tuned. We'll have stuff. The Ria promises never to give ISK to Erst should they win EVE. Really now? Why? I'm bringing something to my Avalanche location with this Loki here, which is also part of the play, and then we'll move that ship. I'll see how far we can get until downtime, which is in 1 hour and 50 minutes. Things look absolutely awesome. Obviously, Mad Cat, right? Okay, so how's my fit? Web. Micro warp drive. This one here. The links, yeah. So the Loki also has a cloak now, just not to give itself away too easily. You don't like this time change, TWM? You're still in bed. Well, I also start early on weekends, right? And especially on weekends, you might actually want to just hang out in bed a bit longer, right? Okay, we need this one. Yep. We got the little Avalanche on the bottom, which is going to receive a upgrade in just a moment. And I'm not going to be very particular about the upgrade though. Just for reasons. Plus the ships you see on stream today might not just be all the ships that are on stream today.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Which is the smaller one to move PI. So Tech 1 would be the Squall. And Tech 2 the Deluge. Or deluge. I don't know how you pronounce that. Alright, things have been upgraded. And we're going places. Ominous. I don't know. What's the difference anyways? Is this correct? This is correct. Alright. Yes, we are. Wait, I should probably be in a fleet with the other guy. Just for the... maybe guys. Other guys, I should say, right? What just happened? Hold on, I'll share my screen in a moment again. Just need to get things ready. Invite to fleet. There we go, now. Okay. That's done. Watch list. Alright, so now I'm ready to share, I believe. Good morning, Linlai. How's it going? 2 days till expansion indeed, yeah. Method 1 would probably still be in bed as well. But for some reason today, they woke up just after midnight, couldn't get back to sleep. Okay, that sucks, I guess. Alright, the first line, talking about sucking, is just gonna suck. It is what it is. We'll go ahead with our little Loki to speed up the next actions. We're going to review the patch notes today, yes, during the extended downtime, which is going to be up to an hour, I understand. Because, well, I guess the same reason, changing or switching some network equipment. Lynn wants to do Abyss till tier 4, High-Sec Cosmos and Epic Arcs before switching to the new thing. Alright, hello Cynthia, how's it going? Okay, we're gonna crash the gate. And the big one is in warp at this point, finally. Mutaplasmids are gonna be useful with the next patch. So I hear, right? There's so much I didn't expect. I mean, it's more like little things, but they might make quite a big difference depending on what you are doing so far in space. Yeah, I wish I had kept all my trashed modules as well. I think I actually trashed them at some point. But well. Oh, duel, right, I need to duel, I just realized. Don't make mistakes first. Okay, safety is green. Maybe here as well. Lucino was wondering about the Marauder tank change. Are Marauders really so much used outside parchment and wormholes? Yeah, especially defending stuff in Null, actually. ESS, for example, and you can't really do anything about them now. Maybe it's going to be a bit easier, but who knows, right? Okay, I need to align stop ship. And here we got a duel now before we do anything else, right? That's the plan. Pilot. Invite to duel. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, now I think we're good. Let's get into warp here. Lock, web, warp. Very good. We got this. Mosh Pit, I'm going to move a lot of Upwell modules. Well, not today. Today I'm moving the Avalanche to where it needs to be in order to do that. And then I will probably run a couple of more strongholds over the next couple of days, weeks. And then when it really makes sense, I'm going to just go pick up all the modules. I have like 4-6 billion worth of modules at this point. So gotta get that stuff eventually moved and then reprocessed. I have to also find out where I want to do the reprocessing to make the most out of it. Alright, the Loki can jump now after the weapons timer is gone. They shouldn't give you a weapons timer when you do duels, right? Kind of weird. Although, yeah, it will make this much more simpler, I guess, or slower, faster. So maybe it has to be this way. Hello, TW. How's it going? Alright, first of 49 jumps. Executed. Actually, second. Okay, here we go. Warp. And lock. And web. And warp. Beautiful. Method thinks it might be easier, faster, and more convenient to move a bunch of the stuff to one specific station, then use the Avalanche to move it. Here's the thing, I have... The thing with, the thing with strongholds is they will just pop up everywhere at some point, right? And then I will have something in every system, and I'll just have to find an optimized route and then pick up things one by one for a cluster of constellations, put it in a central place, depending on how much it is, right? And then move to the next cluster and put it together. But the problem is with the small ship, with the Deluge or the Squall, you can't bring more than drops from 2 strongholds. After that, the hold is full, so it doesn't make much sense to do it one by one. Chromium, I'm not sure if it's genius. It has to prove itself first, right? And then we'll make that assessment or not. The torrent? Oh, what was the torrent again? Alright, Avalanche is jumping. And I should have local here as well. Looking good. Let's go. And warp. The thing with the Loki Chromium is it feels like a Swiss Army knife. It can really do. It can give me more EHP, and then obviously the active reps, and the instant warp enabler, which is pretty crazy. And it's cheap. It's really cheap. It's just I think it's below 500 mil, the Loki fit, or even 400. How much is it? Yeah, 438 mil, that's it. Nothing fancy, really. In that one. Hello, Traps. Greetings, Hoshi. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And it seems like if the warp is 30 AU plus, the timer is just going to be fine. Nothing to worry about, really. Can the Avalanche pick up the strongbox from the fobs? It can, yes. Hello, Schattengott. Wait, did I? I didn't web yet. Now. Alright. I was too fast with the initiating of the warp with my Loki there. Off we go. The charge status. Exclamation mark charge should reveal that. So yeah, the Avalanche has... Wait, what does the Avalanche have? Where's the infrastructure hold? Yeah, definitely. The strongbox is 100,000 cubic? So there might be... you know, getting this thing on to the location is just a pain in the ass, so I'm not sure about it. It's 400,000. Okay, yeah. Well, we could pick it up. But still, I don't think this is a good idea. It will fit in the normal hold even as well, alright. Hello, Wrecky Bear. How's it going? Crewmate, welcome. Jidrax. Happy Sunday. Don't forget to hop on Discord, by the way, if you aren't yet. We're giving away City Skylines 2 today because we are just in the green on the bottom right of the screen. We have another Steam game gift. Very interesting, Seth. What are you trying to achieve there? Am I gonna be ganked by a goon or something? Nothing. Alright. Are you bored? Seth in a leopard. Okay, this is a super short warp here. We will have to wait for the timer this time. You think Seth is in more danger than I am? He's running a leopard, so yeah, who knows? No tutors yesterday. He has excess energy. Oh boy. Okay, we're actually gonna wait on this side. I think he's here for the damage control. Or something, I don't know. But it's kind of bold sitting at the gate with a leopard. It's, yeah. That's a statement right there. Hello, Helvaris, how's it going? Still gotta wait for that little timer to get out of the way. Alright, beautiful. That worked. Next. Apropos statement. Sorry, wait, what statement? Am I missing something? Lucino has a couple of leopards for sale. Enjoy the green skin. Did I miss something? Hold on. Oh, a contract has been assigned. At the Phoenix. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I thought you would get... Oh, my God. It's on the small screen now, chat. Hold on, let me focus on the things at hand. I'll explain in a sec. That didn't work, did it? Target lock unsuccessful. Why? What did I do? No, it is successful. Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Made a mistake there. Let's go. So, remember there was a Phoenix skin in the drops? The last drop of the previous drop sequence. And I just got a contract from Seth with a Phoenix in it. At Dreadnought, apparently. Shit, now I have to skill into this? Cheers. We will do that. It will take a moment. It's not a skin, right? Useless. When am I buying a Python? Yeah, please. Alright, Seth wants me to be in a Phoenix. This could actually be some sort of tutors action. Chat. We'll plan something around this. Seth bought the Phoenix with giveaway money. So, at the end of the day, it is part of the entertainment again, which I reckon is a good thing. Thanks, Seth. Much appreciated. Gotta get started designing these new chickens, by the way. You know what I mean. Okay, Loki is here. Crash Gate. Avalanche is here as well. A dread round for tutors. Yep, just tooting around. Yeah, we will get a tutors protection fleet. This thing will just be the magnet, and you guys will be trying to cash in on whatever happens. That'd be the plan. Oh shit, why is my micro address still on? I need that thing to be auto repeat off. Yes. That's another short warp, so timer's going to be an issue. Lynn would like to win the EVE giveaway. Just wants to buy a Panther. Wait, I'm actually confused. Wasn't that skin... What was the skin we got, guys? The green skin, what was the last drop we got? Yeah, but for which hull? I thought it was for the Navy issue. Wasn't it? Was it the Phoenix? Or Navy issue? I thought it was the Phoenix Navy issue. The normal one? Ah, shit, I tried. You checked 3 times. Damn it. I tried. I had to. So close, right? Damn. Alright, chat. Now, moment of truth is coming up next. Wish me luck. Or, well, it depends. We'll have to figure it out. It's a 30 AU plus warp, so we can probably get, well, no. We'll see what happens, right? Somebody sent me 26 million this, or yesterday, and not million, billion, so that's why I decided we can do this stunt. Fingers crossed. Alright, we got the Watcher at the gate. Question is, what's on the other side? Should we switch the windows? Alright. I'm not sure what mistake I made there, but it was a significant. I wept too quickly, right? Oh well. Next. So far, so good. That would have been funny, right? So lucky, Lindley. Nah, the thing is, local was not as scary as I thought it would be. Funny is a word, right? Good morning, Sotar. You need to be going over 8. Alright, yeah. I was a bit too quick because I wanted to be quick, right? Now let's see. You were moving some purple mods through the main ganking pipe. Wow. Nice one. We're not out of the woods, that's for sure. Okay, this time I did it right. Let's go. Oof. Alright. Let's keep being vigilant though. Hardeners off? Yeah, hardeners are off. I didn't detect anything, Lucino. So far. Cheers. Again, I might not be just with 2 ships here. Hello, the North Star. How's it going? Alright, I guess we'll go back to the other setup for now so you can see the Loki. Oh, what's that? Okay. The Loki is doing all the work anyways. The other thing is just the break part of this operation. Was a good track choice for the trip through Udama, was it? It worked, did it? So far. Oh, that's interesting. No, it's fine. So funny when that brick kind of starts warping sideways. You like the setup? Skyscream. How's it going? Good morning. There's no rigs for avalanches, right? Yeah. So if I want to warp faster, I really have to go with an ascendancy implant set, I reckon. Skyscreen, and that's only what you see. There are those low slot items that warp faster. Yeah, that's not an option though, because I need EHP till the doctor arrives. If that's a saying in English, I actually don't know. There's a Vexer here and the Mastodon. Oh, the Vexer just left. Hello, Rick. How's it going? Azoth has been in the game a little over a week, and they loved the event. Crimson Harvest one. How often do we get these events? I would say maybe 4 per year. And well, a lot of times events were somewhat connected or changed for expansions that would happen somewhat at the same time. There will be another event actually happening from start of December with the Winter Nexus. Now, so Stinson, together with the expansion events, we kind of had 4 events, right? Yeah, I'm too fast, I know. I'm a nurse. Let's jump. The next event is going to be super cool, Azoth. We will get filaments, which allow us to jump into high-sec locations, into low-sec locations, or into null-sec locations. The storm filaments. It's going to be very interesting. The hunt is great. Yeah, I would like to have the hunt next year. That looks good. 44 kilometers. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, that's a regional gate. Okay, well, hang in there, Avalanche. I'm on the way. Yeah, they're called Storm Filaments Slayer. Up to 15 man, I believe. And from whenever the Winter Nexus starts. That event. So I could have played this better, obviously, if I was aware it were a region gate, right? I could have checked where the Avalanche landed on the other side of the gate and then moved the Loki there into range before actually getting that big guy here into warp. Do I know if the Christmas event will be similar as Crimson? Essentially some sites with several rooms. I mean, there will be hacking and there will be PvE combat, and depending on where you run it, also PvP, obviously. The interesting thing with the Winter Nexus is that the site spawn mechanics, the hacking ones, have a very specific twist to them. As in, if you run a site in a system, there will be a respawn of a site after, was it 20 minutes? Or 20, it was a specific amount of time where the site would respawn. So you could basically set it up so that if you are in one of these storm regions, that you push a wave in front of you, pretty much. Once you know when did you hack what site, you can just be in time when the next one spawns in whatever system, you know, it has to spawn next. So you push a little wave in front of your route, so to speak. And especially when you play lower nullsec, knowing when things are going to happen is going to make you be the first one to be there, and then you don't have to worry about getting caught because nobody has scanned it yet or whatever. Can be sitting there cloaked. So yeah, that's the little intricate detail about the hacking. I even have a widget for this. Let's see if it still works this year. Alright, this one's not a region gate. Let's just go down there, jump here, and keep moving. We have an hour and 15 minutes. This is surprisingly relaxing, actually, I must say. Why is this thing 30 kilometers? Was that a region gate again? What the Alright then, well. Good stuff. Let's go over there and help, shall we? Until it's not relaxing anymore. I think that's the main issue, right? You will not be really in a ready mindset when shit hits the fan. That's my understanding. Well, let's see. Alright, Mosh Pit, that's a good solution, I reckon, right? Yeah, Eve is relaxing until it isn't. Have a couple of jumps until the next gank pipe in Devoid. The thing is, it's not going to be as bad, or it's going to be more effort sort of pipe. I'm not actually worried at the moment anymore. Well, I wasn't worried to begin with. Somebody sent me 26 bill yesterday, so whatever. Right? Alright, we are entering, or are in Minmatar space, in fact, at this point. Stinson, cheers. What do I think of the changes to the Marauders, especially the Vargur? I haven't checked them in detail. All I know is I'll have to fit a second buffer item. But we will check the details during the extended downtime.
Drive active.
Are you fucking kidding me? Was that a region gate again? Yeah, apparently. Jeez, okay. I don't know. Could I link the changes? There is a link in the launcher about the Revenant patch notes, but there you go. Have at it. Oh shit, I need to... How many more region gates am I facing here? What? Alright, come on. Closer. Go! Fly, little birdie, fly. Caviar is rattling the tin cup, made 7.6 billion in the last 30 days, spent just as much for materials and a couple of lost ships. I mean, if you had fun in the process, don't worry too much. Hello, Sir Joanne. How are you doing? Alright, Caviar, it doesn't sound too bad then, I guess. This one is a normal gate, right? Yeah. From what I can tell.
Warp drive active.
Yep, that looks much better. And off you go.
Warp drive active.
The buffer nerf on the Marauders won't really impact the vast majority of Marauders usage though. You know, they will have to... So I believe the main thing when I read the patch notes, right, they wanted to address is how low of an effort it is to keep a Marauder alive because of the extra buffer. You have a lot of time to do the... You can even make mistakes, right? And now you're somewhat more of a glass cannon if you do not really know how to properly handle your modules, the active tanking modules, that is. That's the change, I understand. And it was somewhat a gift to gankers, I guess, as well. Because Marauders will have less buffer, or, well, will have to fit differently now. I have a tail, I believe. Yeah, the Marauders in the ESSs were a big issue. That is my understanding.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Crash was happy about the changes, right?
Warp drive active.
So Emenlo thinks we will see a lot of passive rattlesnakes in high sec events instead of Marauders. I kind of doubt that, actually, because all you need to do is either, you know, get one mid slot for the buffer you just lost. You will be less performant, but you still can get the same EHP buffer, I believe. Okay, maybe this is not a tail. Maybe this is a freaking lazy guy running with an autopilot on. Who happens to have the same freaking route. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we have an autopilot here. Let's check. Yeah, that guy's just autopiloting. Oh, good. Let's jump. You think autopilot to not draw attention? Oh no, he is actually out of sync now in a way. I don't think he even warped to the same gate now. All good. It looked like a tail. It isn't. I was just too paranoid, right? I didn't hear a cargo scan so far, Georgie. Plus my cargo is empty, right? I'm literally moving the hull with some fit to be ready for pickups later. I mean, actually quite fast. How many? Yeah, I'm quite fast. You want me to scan the Sunesis? Yeah, I don't have any tools to do that, unfortunately. Oh, that's going to be a long warp. Alright. What kind of gate is this? Normal one. Alright, here we can go get some coffee, I guess.
Warp drive active.
Oh, wow. I am too far away a bit. Glorious. There you go.
Warp drive active.
If they're autopiloting, you would hope they're empty. Most likely. Or transporting stuff that is not super important. Good morning, Zeno. How's your day? Welcome to the stream. Yesterday, we had family lunch, and the twins were in somewhat of a dilemma. They want to please people they don't interact with often, as in, you know, we are not with their grandparents every day, so they just want to please them because they know usually they get some sweets or a gift or whatnot. And my mother made a big bowl of some fruit cream. So we had, or she had berries, and she just whipped them up with some, you know, whipped cream and whatnot. And I know this stuff is pretty sour, but it's also enjoyable. I absolutely knew, though, the twins will not like this. And then my mother was asking the smaller one first, hey, do you want to try this? And the bowl, it was really a big bowl, right, of cream. So the little one was aware there's a shit ton of this stuff, right? It's not like if I pretend to like this crap, I will just get a little bit so everybody else can have enough of it. She saw it is a massive amount of this stuff. So my mother gave 1 spoon to the little one and asked, do you like it? And she was like, no. Like, boom, like freaking gun that was loaded. No, I'm not gonna try to please you because I know there's a lot of this shit and I do not want to lie to you right now. This lie will have consequences. I'm not going to. That was so funny. And then the other one didn't even want to try. She saw the bowl and probably was horrified by her sister's candor. Not candor, what's the word? Like truthfulness. She's like, nah, if my sister says no, that's not gonna fly at all. We had a laugh. Demeanor? Yeah, sister's demeanor. That's the word. Thanks for helping out. That's just a bestower. And we go in the warp. And we go in the lock. How far away are you, friend? Fair enough. And off you go. Even took only 2. Sometimes it only takes 2 webs. It probably depends on how much speed that thing already has. I'm not really an expert in what I'm doing here, by the way. I only started last stream pretty much. Hello, Eldar, how's it going? Maybe the other one would have liked it. Yeah, generally, if things are sour, they are not really into it. Or, well, you know, sour, it's just a matter of getting used to. The first time I had bitter gourd, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, no. And then, I don't know, I kind of like it at this point. It's something to tickle your taste buds, right? Thanks, Eve Dobra. Good morning, Tarib Duns. Hello to you. Ah, crap, really? Some of these gates are just too big. Now, I think I need faction webs. That would solve the majority of the issues I'm having right now. But it's fine. I'm doing good, Duns. How are you? And Boss Too Mighty, greetings. Near DM Disco's house in PAX, there's a big tree with a smaller tree growing inside of it. Looks funny when you fell it. Okay. It's like it doesn't want to give up. You use the Munin to web. Range of the webs make it so you will always hit. Yeah, but again, I really like my Logi Link capabilities here, so I don't want to trade these for longer range webs. Yeah, web warping Avalanche right now to get on location for my stronghold actions, right? So I did clean a lot of stations during the 90% drop rate Duns. Now I have a shit ton of upwell modules all over the place in a Mars space. Gotta pick them up somehow. And I've never done space trucking, so I thought, how about take this as an opportunity to learn something new in EVE, right? Plus, we got an Avalanche gifted. I was about to buy it and then, yeah, we got a contract. And we got a really nice damage control as well for it. Super cool. Hello, Mighty Yogi. I should just make an approach. Yeah, approach lock with the Loki. I could probably also solve quite some of these situations. First looked into the camera and people gave him stuff. Stinson? I did not ask for it, but I certainly appreciate it. And again, Happy Awa quit EVE again and sent me 26 bill yesterday. That's why I decided to do this little trip through Uedama and more on stream. Otherwise, I would have done that off stream. So the more, like, freedom I have in terms of just exploding shit, the more dumb shit I will do on stream. That's pretty much the conclusion. Yeah, now I can afford it if this trip turns into content, right? Or at least, I mean, I could have afforded it as well before, but it's just like it lowers my resistance to do things that are really way too stupid on stream. That's what it does. Don't have a better word for it, but you get the idea. Can you do the micro warp drive and web trick to show us? I don't have a micro warp drive on the Avalanche anymore. The Avalanche has just EHP, and I just initiated warp on the Avalanche. We need to be what, above 8 kilometers an hour or 8 meters per second, and then yeah, in range. Obviously, I'm an idiot. Then we will warp. I will whip that thing into warp. That's what's happening here. Once I'm in range, and now I am, and there it is. Boom, insta warp. You can see how quickly that thing is removed as a target on my Loki. That's how quickly it enters actually warp. Hello, Marius. How's it going? I'm doing good. Thanks. Udama is a pretty chill. Oh, I have Udama is behind me for a long while already. Some in chat are anticipating another problem at another system, which I'm not even going through. So I think we're good at this point. Yeah, that's how webbing into warp works. You need to make sure to not do it too quickly. Just wait a tick or two so your ship that is supposed to warp can pick up a little bit of speed and then go get it. Geth is still as well. Is chill as well. Perfect. Well, we'll see. As I said, don't really care if this explodes or not. I thought it would be an interesting thing to try on a stream. Yeah, you have to initiate warp first on the big thing, right? And then apparently I need to be 8 meters a second fast before I should apply webs to it, and then it will be an insta warp after that. Oh, Marius, fully aware of that. I actually was pretty... So, I don't really want to talk about it, but a couple of days ago there was a vote, let's put it like that. And the results, I don't know, made me sick to my stomach. I really felt bad, and I decided, you know what, it is time to just ignore this stuff completely. It's not healthy. I know the world is a fucked up place. Let's just focus on the things I like. Let's make sure my family's okay. The rest, I don't know, fuck them. I don't give a crap anymore. Okay, that's it. Let's move on. Happy. Let's be happy. Oh shit, that thing is 33 kilometers away. Alright. Another frickin' region gate, although local is almost empty. You always thought it's about 25% of your ship's speed. You know, the more webs, the faster you actually reach the 75% that you need to be at in order to be in warp. And since you are at a standstill when you after you jump a gate, there is a line time is not a thing for you. It's just getting to speed, 75% speed, and then you're in warp. Why webbing an Avalanche just to get it into warp? Otherwise I would have to wait 40 something seconds or whatever until it's at speed. I'm going to pick up my Upwell modules I got doing the Stronghold content the last 2-3 weeks. I have a lot of them and they're super bulky. At first I was like, you know what, it's not relevant, but again, I like to explore new things in EVE, and I haven't done space trucking yet. This is going to come in handy, this knowledge and this setup, so that's great. Avalanche because I can fit more tank on it, tons, and I could even fit some weaponry on it. Faster isn't always safer. So hold on, the webbing this thing into warp has nothing to do with it being safer. If I can choose between taking 20 jumps an hour and 3 hours, I'll take the 3 hours up, the 1 hour option, because it's just less of my time I'm wasting. That's why. Not has nothing to do with how safe this is or not. I have a little bit more than that, mosh pits, but let's not talk about it. Safety versus time, yeah. So this is just time saving. I don't want to spend ages to go where I need to go with this. Alright, there we go. It's in range. Did I web too early? No, it was fine. Let's go. Less time sitting on the gate is a bit safer as well. I guess so, yeah. The Avalanche infrastructure hold can carry more of the loot than other ships could. Yes, that's correct. What do you mean, Eternitas? The song? No, the song is currently The World Awaits from Joe Wandrini.
The Stargate denies you
Yes, yes.
at the moment.
Now, let's go. Sounded like the theme from a movie. Yeah, we have some epic tunes today. Always take an unsafe path. Every kill's a good one. Kill mail must flow. Yeah, definitely. Eve is about explosions and building a new ship afterwards. Otherwise the whole thing wouldn't work, would it? Alright, it was a bit out of place there again. Yeah, I think I want to go with the faction webs, or maybe some mutaplasmid ones. I think my fitting... I have some fitting space. Get a web range booster. Yeah, the thing is you don't have these all the time, Kyle. I don't want to rely on something that is seasonal, let's put it this way. Hello Dave, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. One thing we have to keep in mind is that webbing into warp prevents you from safe logging for a bit. Safe logging of... yeah, you get a capsule log off timer, but I don't think that's more than just an edge case. Which I don't really have to worry about too much. Alright, Mario. Enjoy your breakfast. I'm actually almost there. So the trip was pretty chill for now. So if a Macarial starts bumping you, safe logging is one of the best things you can do. But I still don't understand. After a certain amount of time, you would warp off anyways. You can't bump people indefinitely anymore. That change is already quite old. Hello Bombicus. How's it going on YouTube? Yeah, 2 minutes and you warp anyway, so I don't see the issue there. Save log is 30 seconds if you're probably getting warped on by that time. Are you you're telling me if a Macarial, if I'm not aggressed, right? I'm feeling pretty okay with my Loki here, actually, as a safeguard. All in all. And the thing I've learned over, I don't know how many years in Eve, is... Oh yeah, that's fine. The amount of time you are on a grid is the main driver of risk, no matter what you do. So, I'm trying to reduce that time. I did try to explain that to a policeman when I got caught with a for a speeding ticket. Didn't work out, but in Eve it works. In Eve it works. Oh wow, that's far away. There you go, Immortal. It's just like the police officer didn't think that way. Less exposure, less likely to be a target, right? Cheers. Moshpit says that if a Macarigal starts bumping Erst, he will panic, hit all the buttons, accidentally turn on the probe scanner, burn out the micro warp drive I didn't fit, and probably get my Loki stuck on the gate. Yeah, definitely. I'll most likely concord my Loki because I'm doing something stupid. Like the poor pilot who jumped out of a wormhole, forgot his safety settings, apparently. It was in a Marauder, right? Yeah. And then that poor guy got ganked at the gate. I saw it. I was there with my logistics set up for home fronts. And I was like, how about we save that guy's life? Well, I did. But then that guy thought I'm the problem and started shooting me. Police thought, oh, that's not nice. So, what a day. He got himself ganked and then concorded after he survived the gank. Because I helped. You can only do so much, right? Oh, I like this song. Has a drive to it. Yeah, I didn't loot the Marauder, I'm Prolet. I forgot about that. I'm not opportunistic enough, apparently, to cash in there. Kaldari Prime is here. How's it going? Cheers. What happened? Oh my god, really now? The fuck? I just saw these emotes. How is this even a thing? Well, thanks for the shout out, Mad Cat. Go check out Kaldari Prime's channel. He's actually designing skins for CCP for a while already. Okay, better. It's... Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's gonna get worse again. Is it? Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Okay then. You do you. Fuck, man. Miko emotes. I see. I mean, only if you have a dirty mind, I guess. Ah, no, wait. This is the Loki. That guy needs to go crash the gate for now. And this one needs to jump. Oh, far away. Damn. Uh-oh, we're gonna bump the gate as well. Glorious. Okay, let's do that manually then. Grid is fine though. Oh god, am I in the gate right now? Somewhat. Alright, let's just turn away first. Oh, that was so bad. How do you fix that? Not at all, right? Okay. You take care. Have a good night, Kaldari. Yeah, I guess the freighter will be in warp way before I'm there to web it. There we go. I was too slow. Man, my Avalanche is faster than my Loki. Gotta believe that one. Well, I didn't get a timer this time though. Trick is not to decloak the freighter until you have checked where it is. Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy at this point, and you know, these are very high security systems, so I don't care too much. As in, oh, I'm gonna be ballsy and just say, try me. Plus I have an eye on local as well, obviously. Maybe even 2 jumps ahead or 3, who knows? Or not, and I'm just making this shit up. That's quite some police here. Hello, Jack Red. What are we doing during downtime? I plan to go through the patch notes. I did not read them in detail yesterday. I somewhat speed read it and got cherry-picked some things that caught my eye, which weren't known before, and I'm kind of excited about. Yes, Eternitas. I mean, if you... So, watch this. I'm gonna... So, on the freighter, I'm gonna say warp to the gate now, and then I'll switch to the other count. Lock the freighter, try to get in range. I'm in range, and then I will turn on my webs. Watch it. 3, 2, 1, webs are on, and the thing is in warp instantly. Pretty much. That's how, or that's the purpose of my Loki. Just to reduce travel time, and you know, the time on grid is the time you're in danger. Reducing that one helps as well. Hello, Rita. Uh-oh, no shameless point whoring. Radar roar, nobody would expect that from you, I guess. Yeah, you gotta speed up a little bit to the point, right? Don't do it too early. Just give it 2 ticks or something. You use a hyena for that purpose. Yeah, again, for me the hyena doesn't have enough utility. I want to have logistics here as well. That's... Otherwise I would totally do the hyena. If it were just about cutting time, warping around, hyena ideas. Or rapier. Or something. But that thing has quite some logi power with the Ansel logi and the 3 medium ones. Plus the additional buffer I will get with the command bursts. That is important. I would say so. Ein Prolet. My EHP is a good bit better. EHP is second doing this. Because you're buffing 4 remote reps. And, you know, the thing is, what you see is not necessarily all I have available. Maybe it's not just one ship that will benefit from these links. Who knows? Have a pocket fax fleet, right? Oh no, I don't. I'm not going to tell you everything, obviously. There's always these, you know, coloring by number people who will try to get an edge on you. And I don't have to tell you everything because of that, which makes it more exciting as well, for everybody involved. And we have a dreadnought now. A dreadnought. No. A dreadnought now. Jesus. Can't say that. Thanks to Seth, we will have some probably tutors first in the dreadnought action. I wonder how much skill points this is going to cost me, though. Nerf Erst. He makes it harder to gank him. I mean, I pretty much got nerfed with the Marauder changes. Well, we can call them nerfs, right? All this cap talk, we jumping into Amazon? Not if I can avoid it, really. 3 months of training? Okay. Well, I already have some capital skills, but probably the wrong ones. Wait, we are gonna go here. Extended downtime for 1 hour. Yeah, we need something to do, so the patch notes come in very handy from 2 days ago, right?
Warp drive active.
Oh, I'm in range, that's fine. Gonna bump a little bit, I reckon. Boom. See ya on the other side. So cool. Big brain move, right? If you see gankers go to low sec for fact support, holy shit. And that would probably trigger some people to Sino and shit, and then you're gonna die anyways. But it would be funny to see, right? The original gankers might not be successful, but the low sec trip will feel like an escalation. Talking about escalations. Now let's wait for the patch note reading in 33 minutes from now. And cross our fingers, the network work CCP is going to do is going to be successful. And quick, not too quick. We'll probably need half an hour to get through the patch notes and talk about potential effects. Yeah, everybody who kept their muta or their rolled modules, abyssal rolled modules, even if they were bricked, they will be happy because now you can reprocess them, and you will get something out of it, which is glorious. You even bought tons of brick modules for gold in the middle. For gold in the middle? What does that mean? Oh, like contracts with one that matched what you needed. But also tons. Yeah, sometimes you get these contracts with a lot of mutaplasmid modules. Some of them might be what you're looking for and the rest is just garbage. Yeah, so if you picked up a lot of these, that's great. That will increase the price of the abyssal mutaplasmids. Probably, yeah. So running Abyss might be a bit more valuable in the coming weeks and months. Stay tuned. When you say you can reprocess the module, you mean you can re-roll it? No, you can just reprocess, and instead of not getting anything out of it, you get some additional materials which are used to craft superior mutaplasmids. That's what you would do.
Stargate denies you permission to jump at the moment.
Mind you haven't missed it. It will happen at downtime because there is an extended one. Alright, there you go, Mighty Yogi. With headphones while you clean the house. I thought I saw something, but apparently not. Hello, Hal Farson. How long has it been? Welcome. Oh, I'm pretty good, Hal Farson. You know what? No. Something is fishy. We're gonna stay here. Nice try, though. Well played. I saw you. Alright, we're almost there, though. That's pretty good. I mean, even though I would like to see if my friend here could pull it off, I don't feel this is a good idea. And I would like not to explain right now, because that would give away intel I don't want them to know. If you're watching, I know. Cheers. I did say giveaway, yeah. Exclamation mark raffle. We will catch up with the 500 million ISK from yesterday. Cheers. No. Well, maybe chalk sticks, but not immediately.
Docking permission requested.
Earth just got rich? No. Well, somewhat, right? Don't give away the giveaway, or they don't give away again. Rita, you got it. That's pretty much, I guess, what's going on here. How's it going? So, wait, Hal Farson, how have you been? Are you gonna stream again? That's the question. So I'm good. Twins are 5 years old right now, and I don't know, the little assholes you would expect them to be. But nothing that isn't possible to handle. So there we go. Hopefully soon. Oh wow, Hal Farson says that he might come back to streaming. Go drop a follow, chat. you want that notification when it happens. It has been a while, yeah, Halfarson. 5 years went pretty quickly. Was an interesting ride so far. Eve PvP Mania, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Warp. Oh, Warp is also there. Thanks for your follow. Welcome. Indeed. Baby Truck is 3 years old now. Alright, Halfarson. Marius, thanks a lot for the support there and the gifted sub to Halfarson. Much appreciated. Yeah, I hope you will find a way to squeeze in a streaming schedule, Halfarson, again. I know how complicated it can be. I'm in a very fortunate sort of situation that I can do it. Plus, well, the 20% that goes to my wife, I guess, helps as well. So I can just run my mouth while playing a video game. That's pretty much what's in for me, right? Alright, we'll close the raffle in just a second. Half a bill, courtesy of, well, the fact that we were in the green yesterday and we still are today. Plus, there's a Steam game gift going on in our Discord at the moment, celebrating the fact that we are in the green. Still on the bottom right of the screen. Cheers. If I go full time, does she still get the 20%? I guess so. Why would that change, Alexi? Mardoc114, thanks for the follow. The raffle feels weird. No Chaos Raid. Oh, okay. Well, Chaos didn't stream today, WebGrex. You're glad I finally broke out of the tiny box on the top left of the screen. This was one of the upgrades that it was a long time coming. I had a little bit of a problem with that at first because in order to make it look quality, I'm not saying it looks good or something, right? Like quality crisp and whatnot. I had to have more light in my face and I first had to get used to it. But turns out staying on the gray scale sort of road helps. I don't need as much light as I would if I were in color. So yeah, it was just a logical upgrade at some point to, I don't know, to come across more like, I don't know. I think it's easier to connect with the creator when they are not in just a square box, right? Then again, there's a square box, you can see it, right? It's right there. It's normally you don't see it because I try not to break your illusion. Yeah, I'm happy with my setup. I have a green screen now as well. That's why I can pull it off. It is magic, right? It also ends here, right? That's there. And I also figured out, Halfarson, for the longest time, one of the main issues is when you stream and there's a lot of movement on the screen, your whole stream goes blurry. But I figured out a way to make it so that the camera has a priority. As in, even if the screen goes blur because of the encoding issues at 6 or 7 megabits per second, camera won't, because it has priority. There are technologies nowadays which allow you to do that, which is pretty dope. Have I ever encountered performance issues when multi-boxing home fronts? I mean, my rig is kind of pushed to the limit, Chromium, if I run 5 or 6 clients at 1080p highest fidelity. But not to the extent that I couldn't live stream from the same rig. Then again, I have a pretty decent one. Okay, closing the raffle. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. 200 people in. 500 million out. That's the plan. Oh, you missed the raffle, Sir Joan. Ah, damn. It was a long time, though. Maybe the next one. We still have 500 for today. Plus, it is Sunday. We will do the week end giveaways. The end of the stream. Alright, popcorn time is over. And we got a winner going by the name of Merce. Merce AVMM. Are you there? First to Merce. How are you doing? Boom. Merce is in the house. And we are back here. Charging is at 45%. First, I need an in-game name. I'll send you that ISK right now. Long time no win. Okay then. Glad you're back there again. Red Devil is the in-game name, and here are... Wait, yeah. That account does have ISK now. Boom. Done. Giveaway number 1 for today. If we get the charging to 100%, that will obviously get another one triggered, plus, well, more stuff coming up. Here's the thing. Yes, I will not move this avalanche any further because I detected something, and those who... well, the things I detected, I don't want to tip off. So we will not talk about that much further. I'm gonna now... What am I gonna do next? We have 20 minutes till downtime. What can we do in the remaining 20? I'm just gonna... Do we have a clone bay? We have a clone bay here. That's perfect. So I'm just gonna make sure my tunes are not stuck here. Have I done the PI lately? Yeah, we will do some PI cleanup. That's a very good idea. Did you detect that they only ever type raffle in chat? Yeah, there you go, Lateral Edge. Hello. Warden, how's it going? Charge twice. Indeed. 80%, who is the next giveaway, is already up. Am I moving to a new area of operation? No, I'm just moving the Avalanche to pick up my modules I got doing all the strongholds lately. I needed something with a big infrastructure hold, so here we are. First learning space trucking. That being said, that was it for today. Actually, you know what? We will just leave these guys where they are. Who knows? Maybe we'll continue at some point. And let's do some PI cleanup. Okay, that one goes. And that one here actually locks off. Let's see. The hauler is awesome, yeah, Kaizen. It has a 2.2 million infrastructure hold. Oh, look at that. We're at 100% for the charging. So 3 Mastered Arms cerebral accelerators are coming up right now. Exclamation mark raffle to join that one. While I'm figuring out, okay, that is busy. What's next here? I'll tend to my PI a little bit before downtime. Is a good filler, I guess. Why? Oh yeah, that makes sense. We'll close the raffle momentarily. Are these mercenary dense passive income generators? Depending on how you use them, yes. So for some, it might be. For some, it might just be a content magnet or forcing content. Mill, we'll talk about it during downtime when I go through all the patch notes, because downtime will take a bit longer today. Closing the raffle in 10 seconds. Why did that thing not start? There. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Done. Raffle is running. Have I got a public share of your Avalanche fit? No. Not until I'm at Desto. Warning. Okay, the 3 Mastered Arms. Going to Plain Ace. Plain Ace, speak up. I'll contract you your price. Perfect, Plain Ace is here. Plain Ace is Plain Ace. Twitch glitched and didn't allow you to type. Oh god. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Make sure this is gonna work towards the end of the stream. You had to rejoin the channel? Alright. Well, Plain Ace, here is your price. We are depleting the charge, and now we're going over to this guy. So I'll just restart my PI here for the time being. Wait, actually, wait, what? Why? Oh, shit. Did I do that yesterday on this account? And forgot to update my sheet. I think that's what happened. Wait a second, I gotta confirm. Seriously? Yeah, I did. Good job, I guess. Okay, need another account. Oh god, I need to keep my PI stuff a bit more tidy. It's a mess. Alright, we do log in this guy. It's actually the guy in the Loki. With that one, I will only restart extractors, and then with the other two on the same account, I will also get stuff moved to the orbital to make some space. Can I do a PI tutorial on the YouTube account? I don't have time for YouTube tutorials videos until I'm full-time. It was working while my family was away. I had enough time to, to create the Homefront series and the other things. But once family was back, and me working another job is just not... Yeah, it's not possible, but it might be at some point. For a good PI overview, you can recommend Rift. Never heard of that. And hello, Shogun. The thing with PI setups is if somebody's going to be like, this is the best PI setup, just forget it. Move on. It's a waste of your time. There's no such thing. There is a best PI setup for yourself. PI is a fingerprint. PI is going to slot in between all the activities you do in EVE or in real life or whatever. When you have time, do you have 5 minutes each day? Do you want to spend 2 hours each week? I don't know. Do you want to take high risk, low risk, whatever? That's the best PI for you is the PI you create around your needs in EVE. Oh, okay, so this is a tool to support you doing PI Elvarus. Haven't heard of that. Okay, so let's quickly restart extractors. The thing in my PI setup is that this activity cannot take a lot of time, so I'm going to be very quick. I'll just check, is it above 12-ish, 12,000 per hour, then it's fine. Planet 1, check. Planet 2 and 3, I know are a bitch. We won't be able to get a really good amount. Usually, wait. Okay, now this is one of these days where I have to reposition because shit moved quite a bit. So we'll get the max out of this. 11.7, I'm happy with this. Let's not get too much detailed. 11.3, that's pretty good already. I don't think we can get much better, so we'll just accept that, go to the next planet, and move on. This one is going to be shit no matter what, so we'll just leave it run until we get better stuff. It's somewhat balanced, so we'll just submit that. This planet is going to be good again, so we'll try to get to 12 if possible. We probably can get that if I move this one over here. Yeah, almost 12, that's good enough. Next one, yeah, that's already good. Let's not spend too much time. Next. Whoops. 10, yeah, I can probably get a bit better with the new distribution here. These things that are again in range, 10.8. Maybe moving these, 10.9. Move this one, 11. Get that one here, 11.2. Best I can do, moving on. 10.6, that's already pretty good. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. 10.8, yeah. Maybe that one down here, 11. Okay, fair. Take that. Lost planet. 12.4, fine. Next. 11.8, maybe I can get a little bit more. 12.2, alright, we got that, and first account complete. Again, that one cannot do stuff with orbitals right now, because I'm not on location. Now, these two are my dedicated PI tunes. These will just shoot up stuff into space to make enough space for upcoming PI. Let's undock. Mobile extractors would be nice, maybe less efficient, but it requires fuel to get a resource with a fixed range. Could be interesting, right? Okay, so now I am undocking. I just want to get the PI stuff shot up into space. Wait, if there is a lot, it's not really. It's fine, but yeah, let's do it. Let's launch it, so I don't have to worry about it later. We got 4,000 of this. Uploading to the customs office, 3,500 here. Too fast. Now, next one. And another one. NPC hauler. On grid, that's fine. 2 more. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Synthetic oil. And then last one has superconductors. Alright, upload complete. Let's dock and restart. What is this? Something like exploration. This one is planetary industry. So you put stuff on planets to extract resources and manufacture things. Or manufacture things. Okay, 12,000 per hour is fine. This one is also good. Planet 1, check. Planet 2. 10.2. Can I do better? A little bit, maybe. Got some material coming in here now. 10.5. Yeah, but that's probably the best I can do next. So I'm limiting this here by time. The less time I spend dealing with each extractor or each planet, the more ISK per hour this is. So I just accept the fact perfect is worse because it takes much more time than 80%. Okay. Alright, this is 12, that's fine. Next. I'll probably get less here, 11. There's not much I can do other than, well, this one is nice. 11.2, 11.3. Yeah, 11.3, we'll take it. Let's go. Planet number 3 done. Number 4. 12, fine. 12, go. 12 is the maximum my whole setup can take, so I'll just green light it if it's somewhere close. 12. This one is not going to get any better. Do we? Oh, we can have actually an additional one here. 12.4. 13.6 is a bit much. We gotta make sure we don't get clogged. All right, done. Whoops. I hate it that the double click sometimes doesn't register on the structure, even though I clearly double clicked on that one. So it will just, I don't know, move to the how's it called? That thing you put on the planet in the first place. 12.7. 11.8. We can get better. 11.9. I want 12. Well, good enough. Done. Okay, that one's finished. Next account. We still have time. Yeah, let's be quick. Last account. Last character on this account. I want to reset the planets first, and then we will maybe have time for uploads as well. Yeah, this one is going nowhere, is it? No, we can't do much. So 11.3, I'm going to accept that. 12, alright, a little bit imbalanced, but we might switch next week. Toggle it over to the other materials. Looks like crap, but these planets are crap, unfortunately. 9.4, yeah, there's probably not much I can do here. Whoops. 9.3, at least it's balanced. Next. 12.4. 12, wait. That didn't register. Ooh, can we do better here? We need to balance this. Maybe. A little bit. 11.7. 11.8. 12, perfect. 11.7, yeah, we can get 12 here. 12, check. 11.5, we can get 12, I think. 12, check. Last one. 11.7, we can probably get 12, check. And here we get, oof, maybe. 11.1, 3, 12, check. Done. All right, now, what time is it? Yeah, we can still upload and then we're good. What kind of PI is this? So Ghost, that's just my PI I run. It can make up to 8.7 bill a month when I run it at full capacity, but usually I'm like at 80% or something. Overall. Alright, upload. Next one. I have to wait a little, you can't do it too quickly, otherwise the game is gonna complain and slow you down. There we go. 2 more and we are done, and then downtime, and then we have some patch notes to go through. Did I just... yeah, glorious, that was the wrong one. I want the oil, please. Alright. You've never seen a single planet set up. So I'm creating P2 with most of my planets, and then I have 2 planets which will do P3. Okay, that's it. I can show you quickly. Quit. My setup is this. I'm producing on... so columns are accounts. Rows are... yeah, well, characters. I have all the planets you see are producing P2 to feed into the 2 production planets here that are orange, which creates P3. In my case, I'm creating Yukomi superconductors and... what's the other one? Robotics? Robotics, yeah, these 2. And yeah, they yield after import, export, everything, taxes, 8.7 bill per month, pretty much. Alright, I did tend today, so I'm going to color them now. Tomorrow I will have to tend to these 3 characters on that account. Alright, that's it. Let's have downtime, shall we? Oh, actually, no, let's get started. We're gonna go through this. Oof. So if you're not into Ernst is reading patch notes, well, you gotta find another channel for potentially an hour. We'll see how long the downtime is gonna be. Let me actually switch stream tile. Extended downtime with Revenant patch notes. That's the plan. There's an MOTD on the client, yeah. You'll let me know when the server is back. And maybe we are already through the patch notes, then we will obviously log in and do stuff. Otherwise, we will just continue reading that patch note like book we got 2 days ago. Okay, are you ready, chat? Let's strap in. Hello, Hocusbox. Revenant expansion notes. Hello, expansion enjoyers. The Revenant expansion is arriving next week at 1100 UTC, November 12. As has become tradition now, we're delivering the patch notes early so you can absorb everything that's coming. We invite you to join the player discussion about the content of this release on the EVE Online Discord and the EVE Online forums. Oh, Saronin is here, just in time. I guess you already covered the patch notes, so sorry guys. If you're just joining, that's going to be a repetition. Well, maybe my take could be different. Who knows? Thanks for the shout out, and welcome everybody. Indeed, go check out Saronis' channel. So let's see. What have we? Mercenary dens. We've heard some developer spotlights on this already, but let's go through it and have a few thoughts. But they're actually, I must say, I'm not personally, because my gameplay style, I don't know, probably doesn't enable me to do much with these dens, except for maybe Tudor's fleets who are gonna rough them up, or we'll see. But let's see. For those who haven't heard, mercenary dens. The mercenary den is a brand new deployable structure anchorable at skyhooks on temperate planets. Blueprints to build the mercenary den can be purchased in Zarzak from the market in the Fulcrum. To deploy one, you will need to train the new mercenary den management skill, which allows a character to control one mercenary den per level for a total of 5 per character with max skills. Only one mercenary den can be at the same skyhook at a time. So, yeah, let's see what they do. Once a mercenary den has been successfully placed, it will be passively generating encrypted infomorphs every hour. These items can either be sold on the market to other players or taken to Zarzak to exchange for rewards with the Deathless item traders. Those include the new Deathless ships, breacher pod launchers, breacher pods, skill books, and exclusive Skinner components. Okay, so these things here are sort of instrumental of deciding what the price for the new ships are going to be. There's another way, I understand, to get these ships through Adavum, which can be dropping from hacking sites, if that doesn't change, right? But yeah, these guys are going to have a massive impact on how expensive these ships are going to be. And, you know, at the start, the new ships will be obviously way overpriced, so you'll just have to wait and see. Hello, Edley. Mercenary dens can only be accessed by the character which owns them. However, they are vulnerable to attack. Mercenary dens have a single 24-hour reinforcement timer with a 6-hour jitter, which the owner has no control over. While reinforced, mercenary dens will continue to produce infomorphs, but they won't be able to be removed from the mercenary den until it leaves reinforced mode and has been repaired above 50% shields. Note that it automatically regenerates shields over a long time if no one comes in to finish it off, but it can also be manually repaired to full. If a mercenary den is destroyed, it has a 50% chance to drop the encrypted infomorphs inside. Oh, okay, it's going to be either all or nothing with a 50% probability. Interesting. It needs repair. I mean, if you rough it up, Skivar, it needs repair, right? And yes, extended downtime today. That's why we are using the time to go through the patch notes from 2 days ago. So the BPC cost is 1.3 billion for the new ship. Wait, what? How many runs, Stinson? Where did you see that information? Okay, let's go on. Additional features coming after Revenant, planned on for November 26th. So Revenant itself is not the whole heap of new features. I mean, we got some already introduced to the game across the last couple of weeks and months. There will be more stuff. That is part of Revenant, which will arrive later. So we can put down the dens, right? But the mercenary tactical operations, they're not available right away. What is a skyhook? A skyhook is a structure you put, you deploy instead or on to upgrade a customs office. Basically, they replace customs offices in soft space, and they produce materials which are required in order to keep your soft running. That's the TLDR. Okay, so mercenary tactical operations. Mercenary dens will occasionally give their owners the opportunity to run MTOs, which are similar to existing PvE content such as missions / escalations. MTOs are aimed for a solo player in a cruiser, and successfully completing them will give rewards and also increase the development and decrease the anarchy levels of the associated mercenary dens. So mercenary dens, depending on what you want to do with them, will occasionally create content which you have to run in order to make sure the infomorphs don't become insane, basically. Or, well, the skyhook will produce less output if you don't take care of it, and the anarchy is too high. You missed the pinky camera. What's that, Connor? This is an extended downtime, yes. That's why we're going through the patch notes. Okay, Stinson has a link. I might... Yeah, let's actually open this, but we will go back to it at a later point. Let's go through the patch notes first. So, and then shortly after Revenant, mercenary dens will have 2 parameters. Ah, okay, wait, the mercenary dens will not have these effects yet on Tuesday, only from the 26th. They are called development and anarchy. Development is generated over time and when successfully completing mercenary den tactical operations. Higher development levels will cause the mercenary den to increase production yield of infomorphs over time. Anarchy is also generated over time and decreased when successfully completing mercenary den tactical operations. Higher anarchy levels will cause the skyhook it's placed onto siphon workforce production, preventing the workforce from being used by the soft owner. Uh-oh, wait, the door's open. Twin invasion number 1, I gotta deal with this. Yeah, it was chewing gum time. So the last sentence I didn't really understand. Anarchy is also generated over time and decreased when successfully completing mercenary den tactical operations. Okay, higher anarchy levels will cause the skyhook it's placed on to siphon workforce production, preventing the workforce from being used by the soft owner. Okay, so instead of going into the whatever compartment there is for the skyhook, the workforce is going to be sucked into the den to create the how's it called? These clones for the deathless, something like this. Do the twins speak English and German? They do speak English and now starting to speak German because school and whatnot. Yesterday was actually pretty cool, so they were able to communicate with the grandparents way better than before now. We're getting there. It's just we didn't force the issue with the German language, and now they want to learn it, which is a really good thing. Rather than having to tell them, "Hey, speak German," they tell me to speak German now, which is great. Thanks for the support there, C4113. Any other Droneland people around? Best part of Dronelands is finally getting... Yeah, Street Corner Becky. We will talk about this. They're English first. Yeah, Dave. They also understand Bisaya, which is the language of my wife, but they don't speak it. Or, well, some words, but they understand. And they are starting to understand and speak German now as well. Let's move on. I'm excited about this as well, Becky. Now, deathless ships... Actually, now let's go through the patch notes and then I will pick the things that interest me most. That's the idea. I mean, they were, Dave, Bisaya and English, but my aim was to have them first understand. It was always super important that they understand. And a third language was secondary, basically, so... They're getting it now, and they're making quick progress, actually. It's pretty good. Right, Deathless ships. 2 new Deathless ships are being released with the Revenant expansion. Deathless ships are exclusively able to fit the new Breacher pod launcher damage over time weapons. They also feature high amounts of mid slots for extensive utility and flexibility, active shield tanking bonuses, average speed, but have powerful web resistance bonuses. Large drone base for their class and damage bonuses to both projectile weapons and close-range missile, allowing them to do extensive DPS up close even without the breacher pod weapon, and finally the ability to fit covert ops cloaking devices. The interesting thing with this is the weapon types, well, it's kind of obvious, right, are your weapons are not going to require cap, which is great. So, these ships might look like pretty vulnerable up close, which they are. If you go into brawling range, you're in big trouble. With the web resistance bonuses, though, they can still probably navigate out of that range. But the main danger for that thing up close would obviously be getting muted dry. So at least the weapons will still be able to run. That's what we can tell with that part of the information here. Cloaky brawlers, right? That's pretty much it. And one of the ships is going to be a battlecruiser, which is the first battlecruiser with covert cloak ability. That's going to be quite interesting. I do wonder how good or relevant these ships will be in PvE situations. Kind of comes down to, well, we'll see. Oversized AB and an Ancel shield booster who needs cap, right? Although the oversized AB will need cap, that's for sure. You want one, right? Yeah, I want one too. I want to play with these, right? It will also be the first covert ops destroyer. A good point, yeah, we didn't have covert ops destroyers either. And it being min-Matar-ish, or having a min-Matar side of things, might even have nice align time and whatnot. Okay, let's see, the Tholos, that's the destroyer we're talking about. It looks very cyberpunky, steampunky, kind of sick. Super, super detailed, I would say, compared to some other hulls. How much longer a Locos mixes... Oh no, how much longer do I think it will take before the servers are back? Up to 1 hour today, because they're doing some infrastructure replacements. They are running network equipment around at the moment, I understand. Looks like a weird Svipul, right? So yeah, we will try to sweeten down time with reading of patch notes and going through some of this information. Now, we already know they have bonus to shield booster amount. 7.5% per Kildari skill, right? So that's a 5 times 35, 38.5 shield boost bonus, which is kind of nice, right? So you can stay alive while you're deploying your dangerous payload up close, and then you can GTFO and maybe you're still alive. 37.5, sorry, math is not my primary language either. Then we have the min-Matar destroyer bonuses, which are a 25% bonus to ship stasis webifier resistance, so you might be able to move out of range after getting your payload applied. Then we have projectile weaponry, which is buffed, can fit the breacher pod, a launcher, covered up cloaking device, 100% reduction in cloaking device CPU requirements, obviously. Otherwise, yeah, your fitting becomes very complicated. Cloak reactivation delay reduced to 15 seconds. 15 seconds is quite long still. And then it is... I don't understand this perk here. Why would that be? How does that make any sense? I mean, we had some cargo hold scanning immunity in the last couple of months with the expansion. There was a shuttle, I believe, that was not scannable. Maybe it's just a deathless kind of thing. But for PvP, why would that make any... How is that relevant? I wonder. And greetings, August, on YouTube. So you can't tell if they are breacher fit or not. I mean, it says cargo scanners. It doesn't say ship scanners, right? Immune versus NPC customs. Yeah, could be a thing. Thanks for the support, Ridovix. 20 months. Good morning to you. Viators are not scannable. That makes sense, yeah. Here, I don't really know how that plays into everything. We obviously don't know all of it, right? There will be more expansions coming. And maybe CCP isn't done yet. Maybe it's just a co-ops thing, says Dave. We'll have to wait and see. The C-Note TAF is the battlecruiser, which has somewhat the same bonuses. And obviously for medium guns at this point. The rest is same. Is also immune to all cargo scanners for whatever reason. And greetings, Mickey. So this is meant so all the PI slaves can be moved through the universe without being detected. Mickey thinks. All right, interesting. We're coming to this, Funo. So for me, the things that were already known about the expansion, we are going through right now. But there are a couple of other things that are less massive, but may still have a massive impact on, some of us who are doing this kind of content. All right, the Deathless ships are available exclusively as blueprint copies from Deathless item traders, which can be found in Zarzak. Players can turn in atoms found in exploration sites and encrypted infomorphs from mercenary dens to purchase them. This is also... Atoms were in relic sites, right? Or also in data sites? I know they were in the event data sites, but were they in regular data sites as well, chat? Do you remember that? Just relics, says Elvira. Okay. So relic hacking is going to become, at least short term, way more valuable. I guess. We'll see. Breacher pod launchers, damage over time weapons. Revenant brings an exciting brand new weapon system and the first instance of a damage over time effect in EVE Online. Breacher pod launchers come in two sizes, small and medium, and can only be fitted to the new Deathless ships, the Tholos and the Cenotaph, or Cenotaph. Breacher pod launchers do not consume a launcher or turret hardpoint and fire Scarab breacher pods at their targets. If a breacher pod hits a ship, then it'll apply a damage over time effect. The Scarab breacher pods are similar to missiles. They will not affect their target unless they actually reach and hit. This here screams. I mean, the whole concept of, hey, you have to get up close with your target. You got to get into, the danger range of being scrammed, webbed, whatever, all the things, is already screaming skill, right? Imagine you make a miscalculation, you launch one of these breacher pods, and you're slightly out of range, or the target is moving out of range, and then you have to wait for, what was the freaking cycle time? Quite a long time. So you have to wait for the next cycle to be available to try again. So this is screaming skill, right? And okay, so wait, although the Scarab breacher pods are similar to missiles, they will not affect their target unless they actually reach and hit, and can be killed with smart bombs before they arrive. Breacher pods can only be used on player ships and NPCs. They cannot be used against targets such as capsules, structures, and stargates. It's a 10-second fire rate. I mean, 10 seconds is a long time if you have to stay in close range to try to reapply if you messed it up for the first time. Alien wondering if I know that the word Cenotaph is derived from the Greek kinos taphos, meaning empty tomb. Okay, empty tomb. A cenotaph is a monument sometimes in the form of a tomb to a person or group of persons buried elsewhere. Oh, that's kind of sick. Nice. Hello, Nodal. Greetings. The damage over time effect from breacher pods does not use signature radius or tracking like other weapon systems in the game. Instead, they apply damage every second based on the target's total hit points. Raw shield, armor, and hull HP combined, or a flat damage cap number, whichever one of those two is lower. This is so it is not OP against smaller targets. You just go in, get it on the little frigate, and then you just GTFO and that thing just dies. That's not going to happen because the frigate will have such a low amount of HP that the 1% tick is just going to be irrelevant. This means that a ship with incredibly high hit points like a Titan will always take the flat damage cap, so you don't get, the Titan ticking down 1% at a time. But a ship with low hit points like a Corvette would always take the percentage HP damage instead. So this is fair, I guess. What is the percentage based damage versus a capital ship? Just the I would say the flat damage cap, which is then going to be, I don't know, we'll have to check the numbers, I actually don't know. Okay, the damage over time effect lasts between 50 and 75 seconds depending on the user's skill level. Okay, and once hit, it will not clear until a player leaves the solar system or docks up. It can continue doing damage while the player is in warp or while the player is tethered. The damage over time effect can also completely ignores resistances, which means the effect will apply full damage to ships which have used modules like the assault damage control and the emergency damage control. It also can apply damage to rorquals and ships under the effect of the panic module. Sounds good, I guess. And okay, so the skill basically, if you want to apply these debuffs to multiple targets at the same time with a 10-second cooldown, that would mean you can apply 5 of these dots in parallel with no skills or low skills, and 7, almost 8 of them in parallel, and keep them up. How the heck are they going to balance that? So Kaising, my understanding is the fact that you can only have one of these breacher pots on any given target at any given time limits the amount. You cannot just go there with, you know, more dots, warp in 10 of these ships, put the dots, warp off, wait for the target to die. That's not how it works. So you can only apply one of these effects to a target at any point in time. And it is determined, the one that would do the highest damage wins. So you can apply multiple of these, but only one of them ticks at any given time. I should put it this way, right? More dots, minus 50 DKP. Plus, again, you have to be super close in order for this to be applied, right? Which is very dangerous. I think as a destroyer or a battlecruiser, you don't want to be within 5-10 kilometers of a marauder. That's just not a very good idea. So that's going to be the balance. And keep in mind, these things have to just be in the sandbox, and then we will see how they're being used, and then there will be balancing. Believe it or not, there's actually quite some balancing in these patch notes as well. Not in regards to the breacher pots yet, but the marauders got a little bit of a hit. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, they're putting new hardware in, I understand, in regards to networking. Today, that's why the downtime is longer. We are filling the gap with patch note reading and chit-chatting about it. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. Even though Eve is currently down, you let me know when it's up. We will then go back and play. Although I kind of want to finish the patch notes first. So yeah, damage over time, and it's going to ignore resistances. But the base DPS isn't really that high, I would say. Okay, the damage over... already read that. A player ship can only be affected by one damage over time effect at once. Getting hit with additional breacher pods will just add another effect, which will take over when the previous one expires. Okay, cool. Much like command bursts, if two players shoot the same target with breacher pods, then the player who has the strongest breacher pod effect will deal damage to the target, and the other one will remain inert unless the stronger effect expires. There. Yeah, that's how they look like. And then we have Scarab Breacher Pod S, that's the small one. Max range 4 kilometers. 6 kilometers with max skills. Alright, you have to be within 6. If your target is moving, keep that in mind. It works like missiles. If that thing doesn't hit, there won't be any effect on it, right? And then we have damage per second, that's also affected. Damage per second. It's 0.6%. And 0.75% with max skills, okay. Maximum damage per second is 160 or 200 with max skills. And this max damage per second is the highest damage it could do to targets which have a lot of HP. To targets which have a little amount of HP, the 1% or the 0.75% in best case scenario will be used, right? And then if you hit a Corvette, it just doesn't do anything to it, I guess. The pod speed is only 2 kilometers per second. It's very slow. So yeah, if your target is moving, you gotta be very, very careful with this. Or if you yourself are moving, I guess, as well. No. The relative, no. The speed of your target is relevant, not yours. Okay, Scarab Breacher Pod M, that has a longer range, up to 12 kilometers. That's the battlecruiser one. And it does up to 1% with max skills. And then we have a maximum DPS of 1000 with max skills. Small breacher pod launcher, rate of fire 24 seconds or 12 seconds with max skills, okay. Oh wait, then you can only do 5, 6 in parallel apparently. With the destroyer, with the battle cruiser you will be able to apply up to 7.5 of them. No, wait, not true. Yeah, true, 10, there we go. Okay, it should be noted that while only one target can take damage from a damage over time effect at any time, you can place several dots on different player ships concurrently. For example, the medium breacher pod launcher has a rate of fire of 10 seconds with max skills and dots that apply with 75 seconds time with max skills. This means a cenotaph using the breacher pod launcher can potentially have 7 dots applied to 7 different ships at once. Much like, you know, this sounds like, yeah, that's amazing, right? We're just going to dot 7 ships. Keep in mind, you need to be really close to the targets you want to put these on. It's not going to be you're just going to sit somewhere and just lock this, and then apply dots. You have to, you know, move around, get in range, make sure you are in range, and then apply the dot, move to the next target. So it's, I believe the 10-second cycle time is not going to be the limiting factor. It's going to be like to get where you need to go in order to apply the next dot. The ship sounds insanely skill intensive. I'm not talking about skill points. I'm talking about player skill here, by the way. It's going to be crazy. Okay, much like the Deathless ships, blueprint copies for breacher pod launchers and Scarab breacher pod ammo can be obtained by trading atoms found from exploration or encrypted infomorphs generated from mercenary dens in Sarzak. And then we have the skills. Yeah, we got the ship. No, wait, the breacher, the launcher skill. Wait, so there's a breacher pod launcher operation, a breacher pod clone efficacy, breacher pod rapid firing, and breacher pod clone longevity. Okay, that's how long the dot is. That's how quickly the launchers can launch these. That's the range, and that's the DPS. And then there's the launcher operation, that's base damage. Okay, there we go. Alright, and then we got Paragon updates with corporation skins and targeted listings. I was kind of excited about that, but if I understand correctly, targeted listings is not like I can just give a skin to you specifically, right? That's not how it's going to work, unfortunately. So yeah, we got to figure out how this is gonna play out. Paragon is proud to announce that Capsuleers can now target skin listings to specific characters, corporations, or alliances when creating a public or private listing. New filter options allow you to search for skin listings targeted at your character, corporation, alliance, from any player, from members of the corporation, or from any brand manager within your corporation or alliance. You think we can? Okay, well, let's read on. User interface updates. Create skin listing window. A new availability dropdown has been added, allowing you to specify which character, corporation, or alliance your listing is aimed at. I thought the character here is just the ones on your account, but I might actually be completely wrong with this. And then there's my own listing, blah, 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 blah. Branded listings for brand managers. I'm not super interested in these because I'm not really a corporation kind of person. But yeah, okay, reading it here, it kind of sounds like I might be able to just list something to any character I want. Okay. Elevate your skin designs, enjoying your personal skin creations, but wishing it could just have a little more. Bring that inspiration and enhance your design or create new ones with the new Skinner editions. The new Skinner editions introduce the use of a second pattern, as well as a new pattern control and modification. Each skin design will now include 2 new customization slots, secondary pattern and nano coatings for it. We got the second patterns. We got to play with these once it's live. You know, we can read this as a bit dry. I don't really understand, I guess, what they are meaning. And the thing I'm sort of excited about is the randomize button. You know, maybe you're stuck with a design and you don't know where you go or what you could do. Hit that button a few times and like maybe get an idea, get inspired. So this is pretty interesting. We'll see how that goes. Connor wondering, when people make skins on Skinner, do they get paid for them? If you list your skins, you can get paid in ISK or Plex. How do you get paid? I actually haven't listed any skins. I think you get paid in ISK, right? Either Plex or ISK. Okay, you can choose. It's a choice. Nice. All right, we got new patterns. Over 40. And then, okay, more things. Revenant daily login rewards. Until November 26th, a special set of Revenant expansion login rewards will be available for players who log on. Rewards include expert systems for deathless ships. I don't know how much that is going to do until November 26th because these ships will just be fucking expensive. I somewhat doubt that having the skill for the ship is going to be the problem. No, I would say it's the ship, but here we go. Patterns and nano coatings for Skitter ship personalization and up to 450,000 skill points and 10,000 ever marks and boosters. Keep in mind, these things are no longer just a joke for those who don't care about corporation emblems. These things here will help you complete dailies. And you can also use them to purchase Skinner skins if the seller chooses the right options, I understand. And okay, the sequencing time is reduced by 50% to celebrate until November 26th. And then there's a new skill called Executive Paragon Partnership, which reduces the Paragon Hub vendor fees when selling skins for an additional 1% per level. So how do they help us complete dailies? Marcel, I'm not sure if this is on Tuesday right away or only a bit later after the expansion, but you will be able to complete daily goals for Evermarks. You spend Evermarks and I don't know if you can complete more than one per day or whatever, but a lot of times, there are daily goals which are easy, and especially if you get two of them which are the same thing, you can easily complete both of them at the same time, right? Which saves time. But sometimes you just have these days where there are options which are, one of them might not really be the one you want to run because it's too much effort, or you can't do it because you don't have the ship or the PPC or whatever. And I guess at least one of them can be completed with Evermarks. I'm not sure if there's going to be a cooldown, so you can't do that every day or not. We'll have to wait and see how it's implemented, right? Okay, and then we have improvements for corporation projects. I'm going to kind of skip through this because I can't really have too much of an opinion on it. My understanding is it's going to make SRP easier. It's going to make creating missions for your teams and, incentives to log in and do stuff easier. That's pretty much what the corporation project extension means, as in more player created content, which in, essence Eve is about, right? And the more incentives you get to, or tools you get for players to create these incentives to unlock, the better, right? Yes, alone I have a shit ton of Evermarks as well. Adavam based BPC costs 445 million for Destroyer, 1.19 billion for BC right now with the market prices, right, Elvira? The question is, how easily will Adavam be attainable from Tuesday, right? Maybe the drop amounts in the relic sites will be changed. That's the NPC buy order buy price. Buy price. Oof. Okay, I see. Oh boy. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Yeah, the Yadavams yesterday went up quite a bit, so I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. So corporation projects, check. I'll skip through this a bit. Ship information window. I kind of like generally having updated UI. So Nowadays, if you hit show info on a ship, you will just get, well, pretty much this part, right? That's all it is, little tab. And with the new ship information window, it is more, yeah, immersive. It's pretty cool. So you get a 3D, I think you can even rotate this. You get a 3D preview of the ship, and then on the tabs which were on top before are on the side now if you want to get additional information. My understanding is you can also change this, as in, if you want the old one back, you can still have it. So this is optional, but I really like this. It's going to look sexy. And I'm interested in this. What does this do, chat? Looks like a link symbol. The window retains all the old Windows functionality while adding the following. A ship display. The selected ship is always at the front of this design. A player can take a 360-degree look at the hull in all its glory. This is the Zarzak system lock. Yeah, but what would that do in a in a ship info window, right? Compact mode. The window can now be resized to be smaller than the previous version. Oh, it can even be smaller than the previous one. This allows a player to maximize information density without sacrificing usability. And then we have immersive additions, in-universe information on the ship's designer, and attributed quotes related to the hull have been added to flesh out its place in New Eden. And then in the overview tab, the traits and description tabs have been combined along with the previous header information to create the overview tab. This provides all the most basic information for the ship in one place. In addition, you can view cured kill marks for your ship within this tab. Oh, nice. Then we have an attribute tab. The information within this tab has been reorganized to help players navigate it more easily. In addition, derived values such as EHP and align time are displayed here to help provide context to related attributes. Then we have the skills tab. The skill requirements and masteries tabs have been combined. Any skill a player might need to fly a ship effectively can be found here. And then we got the fittings tab. A shortcut has been added which opens the fitting window in simulation mode, showing the ship and its applied fitting. Nice. Variants within this tab now have links that open the hull within the ship tree. Ooh, sweet. Skin tab. Players are now able to preview and apply skins directly from this tab. All right, cool. Now, here comes the actual juicy stuff, in my opinion. I mean, the new ships and all, they are cool, right? Will probably not be attainable for us normalos for a while because too expensive. And I don't see an application in PvE yet. We'll see. Glorified mutaplasmids and mutaplasmid residue. Now, read this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're waiting for the server to come back while reading patch notes from 2 days ago. All abyssal modules can now be reprocessed into mutaplasmid residue. I really regret trashing all my failed mutaplasmids right now. Well, when I read that yesterday. This means that modules that you mutate that don't have the results that you were hoping for aren't able to sell are still useful, because mutaplasmid residue can then be used in new blueprints found in regular abyssal content and from Concord Rogue analysis beacons to create 169 new, improved, glorified abyssal mutaplasmids, which are more powerful versions of the existing mutaplasmids found in the game. Just keep rolling. I love the change. I hate the fact that I trashed so many of these modules. But here we go. Balance changes. Now, next one. This is a bit of a, oops, a gift to gankers from my point of view, but it obviously helps balance marauders in, I don't know, ESS situations and other, yeah, or variations thereof, right? Nobody told you never trash anything in EVE. Yeah, well, now I learned that one, right? CCP gotta keep gankers happy. I think that's not the intention here. That's just a side effect, right? We will talk about this and maybe look at our anti-ganking fit I'm using now and what it means for it with these changes. So balance changes. 100% bonus to shield extender hit points has been removed. So Whatever buffer you added with shield extenders is going to be only half as to what it is now. 50% bonus to armor plate, hit points removed, same thing, sort of. And then the 5% additional bonus to reinforced bulkheads have also been removed. I mean, this is, you know, shield tanking, armor tanking, hull tanking. Buffer removed or lowered. So they're becoming a bit more of a glass cannon-ish kind of thing if you don't know how to run your active tank modules in a sophisticated way, I would reckon. Janir, I'm wondering, will Tech 1, Meta, Tech 2, or Faction mutated modules yield different amounts of materials? Ooh, that's an interesting question, Janira. Kinda should, shouldn't it? It has to. It would be, okay, it would be cool if it would. Let's put it this way. You just bought a Cronus? There you go. Marauders continue to be incredibly dominant in all areas of space, so we're removing the bonuses which provide additional hit points to buffer modules fit to them. The intention here is to focus them more around their specialization of large bonuses to active tanking. Since active tanking requires capacitor, heat, and module management, the hope is that this will increase their skill floor and make them harder to use as ships off the line and be more difficult to multi-box efficiently. Yeah, that kind of screams maybe Parchment, I don't know. So wait, the game only sees Abyssal mutated module, not what it was? Stinson, that is not true. When I show info on a mutaplasmid module, it shows which base was used. You can see if it was a Meta Tech 2 or a Faction one. The game knows that. I'm 100% certain. I've seen this before. You're talking reprocessing stats? Okay, on Hobo Leaks. I see. The server is up. All right, SBC Wolf, thanks for the information. We will go through the rest of the patch notes and then we'll log back in. Let me know how stable the server is. And then we'll go back in. All right, and then, so all the Marauders got hit by this, right? Because that was, yeah, a Marauder bonus were Marauder bonuses. And the Vargur itself seemed to be even more overpowered than other Marauders, so their fall-off bonus has been reduced from 10% to 7.5%, so you can project less far out. And then the CPU output has been reduced as well to make fitting a bit harder, right? Okay, even with the above adjustments to all Marauders, the Vargur still stands out as the worst offender amongst them. It currently is the #1 highest damaging ship on average for all kill males in null security and wormhole space. So we are cutting back a bit of the fall-off bonus to reduce projection with autocannons and also reducing the CPU output. In the Viridian expansion, we added the 6th slot to the Vargur, which actually increased its fitting ability by allowing it to fit additional coprocessor modules, which inadvertently made fitting multiple XLASBs much easier and viable, despite us reducing the shield boost bonus per level it had. Alright, and then a lot of other ships actually got touched as well. Let's scroll through them quickly and then go back to the server. Server's back up, thanks for the heads up. We will finish the patch notes. Absolution gets a 10% bonus to energy turret damage, increased to 20 from 10, and the rough fire bonus for energy turrets is removed. That sounds like same amount of damage, less cap. Yes, pretty much the confirmation of that. And we have the Myrmidon Navy issue, which gets a armor repair amount increase to 10 from 7.5. Velocity increase, well, not a super significant one, but somewhat. And then agility is also improved. More agile Myrmidon Navy issue, more tanky. Then we got the power grid increase for the Harbinger Navy issue. Why? The Harbinger Navy currently has low usage, so we're increasing its base power grid amount up to the same as the regular Harbinger hull, which was buffed in an earlier balance pass, which the HNI missed out on. Okay, so this is kind of a bug fix, pretty much. Then we have the Cyclone Fleet issue, which gets a power grid cut and a rate of fire bonus reduction. because it was too strong. Yeah, it was super dominant. Then we have the Executor Navy issue. Oh boy. Did that guy get a hit again? Oh yeah, look at that. Fall off bonus has been reduced. The thing is slower. It is less agile. And is this a bigger target? Oh boy. I mean, it will still, if it's in range, still hit as hard, but it's more difficult to get there, and it will be easier to be removed from grid. That's, I guess, fair. And then we have the Stabber Fleet issue, which get the new bonus, 5% to medium projectile turret. Wait, the Fleet issue Stabber. Ooh. That's interesting. I'm looking forward to another Will It Blend edition with the Stabber Fleet issue. Pretty cool. Module icons have been pimped, I would call it. Yeah, the Stabber is super cool. And the Fleet issue will be a frigate killing monster. Alright, with the existing bonuses. So we will get other icons for the, how do you call this? The damage increasing modules, or maybe actually other things as well. Wow, the magnetic field stabilizer looks weird. It will take me a while to get used to this. Entropic radiation sink also looks way different now. Heat sink, gyro stabilizer. Okay. So, I mean, it is just medium gun steam disco, but, you know, projectile tracks really nice to begin with, so frigates are gonna not like this. Okay, icons have changed, and then nullsec combat anomaly graphics and gameplay overhaul. Now listen to this. Several combat anomaly sites in nullsec have been renovated. All variations of Forsaken Sanctum, Sanctum's Havens, Patrol, and Horde sites have had full art and asset renovations. Wonder how that's going to look like. Over 100 different nullsec anomaly sites now have an objectives panel, so you can now easily see what wave you are on and how many NPCs remain at a glance. That's pretty sweet. And then we have several NPC groups now warp in instead of spawning in place where appropriate. Okay. So it's going to change a little bit. The question is, how much of a hit is this on performance? Gotta wait and see. But it's going to look prettier, I reckon. Since volumetric clouds are part of the graphical updates, please note that they can potentially impact performance when multiboxing, okay? To mitigate this, we've added a setting that disables clouds when low shader quality is selected. Okay, they are aware that this has a performance impact, and the worst one you can just mitigate by, yeah, hitting a setting. Sounds fair. New Rogue Drone relic sites have been added. Now this is a spicy little entry here. 4 new relic sites have been added in Rogue Drone nullsec, allowing intrepid explorers the opportunity to find and discover ancient salvage materials and other valuable rewards. We get relic sites in drone effing regions. Now, we already know that data sites in drone regions can escalate. I do wonder if that is a possibility with these as well. And what I'm it says 4 new relic sites are added, so that's, you know, level 1, 2, 3, and 4, I reckon. Like the normal ones and up to the, how are they called? Crystal Quarry? The level 4 ones. The thing I wonder is, no, wait. Yeah, are they just copy-paste from existing level 1, 2, 3, 4 relic sites? Or are they going to be cool? I don't know. Visually. I mean, aren't data sites labeled as combat sites? Only the ghost ones, DM Disco. Where's Rogue Drones nullsec? The whole drone regions. Well, dar. I've been out there a lot. Drone regions is sort of my favorite behind enemy line spot. So this is an addition to the space. I'm running, you know, the combat and combat escalations, as well as the data and ghost sites and whatnot. Now we have also relic sites to run there. This is going to be interesting. Like that. Looking forward to this. Parchment. A series of changes have been made to observatory flashpoint sites. The optimal total value of the site has been reduced from 3.5 bill to an average of 3 billion ISK. On average, 40% of the site's total value will now be given in the form of new stellar surveillance data commodities. These commodities can be looted from stellar observatory wrecks. Before, was it just ISK, or and now they're just moving the value into stuff you actually have to loot and move, as in, you know, more added risk to get these things to places safely. Okay, this is a big nerve, yeah. As in, you know, it was too easy before. Now the value has been reduced. Plus, it's not just safe on your wallet. You have to kind of get that shit safe somehow, right? You need to put an MTU down and whatnot. Okay. I understand that Parchment was way too easy to just grind ISK, and well, that seems to be the nerf taking care of that too. It sounds like a pretty big extent. Okay, NPC buy orders for these commodities can be found in Concord DD and Secure Commerce Commission stations. So you gotta get out of Parchment to sell these. You can even gank people moving this stuff, apparently now. Alright, only capsuleers within 50 kilometers of the Stellar Observatory are considered eligible for payouts. Alright, no longer just seagulling or whatever. The minimum amount of contribution to be eligible for payouts has been increased. The new threshold warpost sentry guns will aggress any capsuleer who goes beyond 50 kilometers from the Stellar Observatory. Oh, interesting. This is a clear thing against seagulling. Once within the main combat area, capsuleers will now only have 30 minutes to complete this site. Okay. Any Eden-Com faction can now appear within the site. Wait towards the empire that owned the system before Parchment's formation. Oh, okay, less predictable. NPCs will now behave more intelligently within the site. Specific Eden-Com NPCs will prioritize attacking drones. Less AFK, less multi-boxing. Eden-Com NPCs will remember which capsuleers have engaged their faction between areas and waves. Okay. Triglavian NPCs will only be hostile to capsuleers who have attacked them or their fleet. NPCs will now orbit at ranges more suited to their weaponry. Oh boy. Sites are now visible within the combat anomaly section of both the air opportunities and agency windows. Info panel objectives will now appear to help players keep track of the site's current state. The activation range of the assault vector gate has been slightly increased. Income NPCs will now significantly outnumber Triglavians within the assault vector area. Cloaking is disabled while within proximity of a stellar observatory. Micro jump drives and micro jump field generators are disabled while within proximity. Wow. This pretty much shuts down the current setups and yeah, people who are running these in a multi-boxed way, right? Unless they don't read patch notes and then they learn it the hard way, right? Yeah, you gotta fight. It's still 3 billion per site, which is pretty good. And but you have to work for it, right? Warp drives are disabled while within proximity of the Stellar Observatory wreck. Pop-up and local chat messages have been replaced with one-time transmission conversations. Oh, cool. Audio. Station atmosphere update. A new controller has been added that plays Atmo for the station based on race. New Atmo plays on Amargalan, Tikaldari, and Minmatar small, medium, and large stations. Sweet. I mean, this... let's go back to the Parchment changes. This sounds like, hey, we don't want you to multi-box this stuff. Bring people, do it, make money, still make money, but you have to bring people who have skill and not just, 50 accounts and whatnot. I mean, okay, running 50 accounts or how many accounts and do multi-boxing is not no skill. It's just, it was way too easy, is my takeaway, right? let's see. We're excited to see what you do with the updates coming to the Revenant expansion, and we'll love for you to get involved. So yeah, if you have feedback, put it there. It took CSM years to finally make that point stick. It looks like it, Elvira. I mean, generally, I appreciate the things being added in the game, or the modifications made. So multi-boxing becomes, has a higher skill floor, less AFK, or maybe is even somewhat unfeasible, and then you have to play this with actual people. It is an MMO, right? So here we go. And hello, Happy Sulu. How's it going? High-level thoughts on the patch. I like the fact that there's so many new things which have not existed before. Some of the things obviously first have to be tried and then balanced properly. We'll see where they're at with the initial release. The whole den situation is very interesting, because if it achieves that people have more stuff to do in Null and actually undock and do stuff, then there's more targets, more organic content that can happen, player generated content, which is obviously great. And I like the fact that we got relics in drone regions. Plus, muted plasmids are no longer a waste if you bricked the module. And yeah, the whole revamp, I actually really like this. All variations of, Sanctums, Havens, Patrol, Horde sites have had a full art assets renovation. I want to go and take some pretty pictures. This is screaming 3D mouse right there. So I'm excited from a content creator perspective on Twitch, not talking about creating content on Grid, although I'm pretty sure Tutors is going to have one or another a den experience over time. But yeah, there's a lot of new things to see, and I like that. Pando is rating it at 7.5 out of 10. Oh, I haven't played it yet, so I will wait for my rating. Okay, downtime is over. Patch note reading concluded. I hope you enjoyed that bit. We are going back in to the game. What did I do pre-downtime? Oh, to catch up with PI. So Italy, they have a specific setting in your graphical configuration to turn off the volumetric clouds, to not have this as an issue. That is correct, low disk space. I do not have the permission to talk about whatever I see there, though. So just for those interested, Tuesday downtime. Right from downtime, we will have some content I had time to prepare for, because EVE partners do have access to the expansion with, again, an embargo. So we can't talk about anything we see there. We will talk about it right from downtime, though. So expect downtime or 11:01 on Tuesday. I will hit a button and you get to see some cool stuff. That's the plan. So I was not just not streaming yesterday, and I'll have some work to do later today as well. Cheers. Thanks for making this possible, by the way. Which setting should help with the clouds? Hold on. It was a shader quality that would disable the things. Let me scroll down to this. Marauders. Oh, those were the ships. Since volumetric clouds are part of the graphical updates, please note that they can potentially impact performance when multi-boxing. To mitigate this, we've added a setting that disables clouds when low shader quality is selected. That one. Okay. Double LP and scan. Oh, okay, we have double LP and scan. Perfect. So let's make some ISK, shall we? Back to EVE. Let me launch my main, because I gotta go somewhere. The setting is not there till Tuesday. Yeah, that's my understanding, Dave. This is actually good for existing content as well, Edley, I guess, right? Okay, so I'm... yeah, we will not do the 50-50 LP in this ship, right? But... let me double check. 50 LP, 50 LP, double 50 LP. Yeah, I have to do this in order to make sure my monthly progress is completed once, yeah, the month is over. So let me figure out how to deal with this. How many jumps am I from this though? Oh, still a fair amount. Not there yet. I'm gonna install a clone here. Shit. Oh, there. Rizio is relogging 24 more characters and you're done with the weeklies? Alright. With a weekly, you mean... ah, with your weekly duties, as in PI, or what are you talking about? Okay, I'm in a... what am I now? Empty clone. Perfect. And I gotta go... here. Yeah, let's jump here. Man, I need to drink more coffee. Cheers. So up next is doing the dailies in order to progress all my 7 accounts characters for the monthly progress to get, you know, the 350 or whatever amount of skill points per month unallocated, which will then be fed into large skill injectors to sell or give away. That's a thing. Let's see what we got. No, that's not the mission I want. So I will do level 4 Blitz or Burners. Let's see which one is up to my liking. The Damsel in Distress sure is. Oh, we can actually talk about the Marauder fit in regards to, you know, the... whoops, that was the wrong click. The patch notes. Wrong. I need to be in this clone. That was a dumb click there. Could I show the monthly reward thing? Yes, sure. So when you are going to opportunities, there's not just the dailies, right? Which today you can select between destroying non-capsuleers, scanning signatures, mining stuff, manufacturing items, etc. And there are 2 of the same type, which is 50 LP. You have to earn once 50 LP. Both of them will be completed at the same time. And then you get 1 step in the progress on this little thing to the right, which is the monthly progress. If we are going over there, monthly progress consists of 12 total steps, and there are some major thresholds where you get additional things other than just the daily 10,000 skill points. First you get, after doing 3 steps, you get the 3,000 ever marks as an alpha, and not true, you get 1,500 ever marks as an alpha plus another 3,000 if you're omega. And then the next step is some Skinner stuff. Then you have 5 plex and 6 mil, as well as 150 and 75,000 skill points unallocated. It does reset monthly, so every start of the month you will get a fresh one, and you have to do 12 steps to complete it. So only 12 days per month you have to actually complete 2 dailies in order for it to progress. And if you do this, you can do this per character. So if you have an Omega account with multiple characters on it, you can get all of these. The way I do this is I run, when there's 50 LP twice, I run 3 missions with my main mission runner. I will log in up to 6 other characters from other accounts, complete the mission, which completes the dailies for all of them. And then I do it twice more for all the characters on all my accounts. So 3 missions per day I do this, and then I can complete 16 characters for the monthly progress, which yields about 4.8 billion in additional wealth generated, right? Did I hear about Vedmak and a Drekavac shortage? I did not. Why would that be? Okay, so, did I switch clone now? Sorry, I was talking. Augmentations, yeah, we're in the crystal pod. We will hop in that ship and run the mission. And then we will log in all these other tunes to profit from the LP share. View mission. We gotta go there. Damsel in distress. Doesn't matter what prop mod I have enough space. Let's go. You need to use the skill points before you can extract them. Yes, you have to apply them. And obviously your characters you're doing this with have to have more than 5 million SP, otherwise you can't extract. You can only extract down to 5 million. If whatever you want to extract gets you sub 5 million skill points, that's not going to work. But, you know, you just need to get that threshold done and then it's fine. Yeah, if you have 5.5, you can extract. Dr. Afsan says you could also just do level 2 and 3 missions. Yeah, you could. Or, you know, you can also just do it when it's double manufacturing day. Or after the expansion, you will be able to complete dailies with Evermarks. I don't know what restrictions exist in that department, but it's probably going to be even easier to get the monthly reward track done. So whatever you like. I like to do... Okay, this is maybe also related to, you know, live streaming. I like to do something of an activity that is more than just logging in and clicking the industry window in order to do this. That is another reason why I do it with level 4 missions instead. Patch notes made no mention of Evermarks. The patch notes did not, but there were multiple dev interviews in the past couple of weeks where they mentioned this. So I'm not sure if this happens right from the start with the expansion or a few weeks later. I think I heard it's maybe not at the very start with a Evermarks, but let's see. Punu, it is in the patch notes. Hold on, I'll link the patch notes again, and then you just search for Mutaplasmid in there and you should be good. We gotta log this. Bastion up, 3, 2, 1 now, turn this on, shoot. Oh, now I think I have time to copy the link in question, so just go here, here's the patch notes, search for Mutaplasmid and you will find it. Alright, Zor will show up momentarily. There it is. That one we kill next. Man, torpedoes hit so hard. Crazy. Alright, let's tractor this in, and then we GTFO. What am I most excited about? This may be silly, but I'm really excited about relic sites in drone regions. Because, maybe they can escalate as well, like the data ones. There's things to be explored, and I'm really interested in exploring things. Okay, loot was shit. Let's go. Also, the fact that Abyssal Space will get more value out of it with the additional mutaplasmids is interesting. I wonder how far this is going to go with what we can do certain ships when you have mutaplasmid modules on it. It's going to be interesting. So I would say with the expansion you can expect a couple of Will It Blend segments again on this channel. Stay tuned. Do I have a guide on trick hunting wormholes with a multi-boxing fleet? No, I haven't done that yet. But that's something I kind of want to look into at some point, but we'll see. Just want to get a little bit more buffer before I jump the gates. All right, let's go. Looking good. Now, let's turn this on. Oh, shoot. I thought I only had one expander in here. So this is my anti-ganking fit. Crap, I thought I only had one. Oh, this is gonna be fancy, funny, dumb. Wow. Extenders are useless with the expansion. I mean, I wouldn't call it useless. I would have to put 4 in here now in order to make up for the nerf, and that's just not feasible. Unless... No, I cannot skip the prop. I mean, most level 4s I could. The ones I blitz, but some I can't. Unless I go cruise missiles instead. I mean, that's probably going to be the consequence. If I wanted to still fit it as cheaply and get the amount of EHP I'm used to avoid or to counter gank play, really. You need to focus on active tanking and or resists now. Yet, Credissimo, that's going to work for any non-ganking scenarios, but with Marauders in high sec, you need a counter to ganking, and I don't think without buffer that is a thing. You will simply get volleyed off, right? That way. Fuzzy wondering how this affects travel fits with extenders and bulkheads, or however they were called. Yeah, they made Marauders... Well, I mean, the Marauders in high sec are gankable anyways. And even now, not... Well, even with this fit, but it's going to be quite hard to pull it off. Now, with the changes, it will be massively... So, what are we talking? 13,200... how much is this? 7,000? 8,000. No, we can actually read what's happening here. I'm an idiot. You can see the attributes, right? Okay, 5,500 times 2. So you get 11,000 HP today, and after the change, it's just 5,500. So instead of running a total of 29,000, you will only have 18,000 HP buffer raw, which is going to bring down your EHP massively. This is going to be... Oof. Wait, 5,500 is with the bonus. Did I just make a mistake? Oh shit, that's with the golem bonus. Yeah, right. Okay. Anyways, it's going to be like, instead of this, it's going to be that. So we are losing about 40,000 EHP, which is going to make the difference. You know, and this EHP is purely shield EHP, which is the buffer you need in order to be able to counter the pressure with your reppers, right? I mean, one thing we potentially could do. I'd probably have to skip this one. Maybe we can get more buffer in the hull in order to make up, to have enough time to, you know, survive the gank. Triple Ansil Golem? No, that's not going to work, Georgie. We already talked about it. You will just get alpha'd. Doesn't matter how many active reps you put on. If you get alpha'd, they do not do a thing for you. The buffer is here so I don't get alpha'd. That's why the buffer is here. Now I can get alpha'd easily. So we need to find something to make up for this. How about if we put hull upgrades, reinforced bulkheads? Yeah, that is not enough. We get... No. It makes up like 10k. This is a joke. This is not going to help. Yeah, this is a big pill to swallow, let's put it this way. A brick-tanked Marauder dead? Kind of, yeah, an Oxide. It looks like it. The Aquardissimo, we'll have to see how this nerf is going to affect the usage of these ships. I mean, in pure PvE performance, this is still fine. I'm not worrying about this. But flying them in high sec for PvE reasons, the gankers are going to have a field day without this buffer. That is a bit problematic. Only shield marauders are hit real hard. Armor penalty is only half. Alright. Invest in rattlesnakes now, not financial advice. Sorry. Are you selling rattlesnakes, Chromium? You're assuming it's because of the parchment guys? No. The parchment guys got hit by changes to the sites, actually, really hard in Oxide. There's a whole page about parchment changes in the patch notes. Wait, armor bonus was 50, shield was 100. So the change to the armor ones is the same. Greetings, Eastside. How are you doing? Am I running a Nirvana clone for this already? No, I do not. I mean, that could be the counter, right? In a way, but if you do that, you would probably have to bring a Logi to keep it alive. They messed with, or they reduced the buffers for the Marauders in order to make them easier to kill in ESS and situations alike. That's my understanding. The Marauder, you know, I cannot talk from experience, but I heard a lot of people say Marauders are too oppressive. They are really hard to counter. And now they might be a bit faster to kill. We'll see. But yeah, it does have quite an impact on running Marauders in high sec now because of this change. So be careful with this. I mean, if you didn't run buffer fits before, nothing changes for you, right? You will just get blown up by gankers at the same rate. But if you were using buffers to make it harder, yeah, your buffer is going to be smaller now. Significantly smaller. Jones thinks he would just bring an ult with a throwaway clone. Pre-shoot your own ship to have Concord on grip beforehand. I guess you could do that, but again, then you need a secondary account that needs to be Omega. So, there we go. Frenty, they get ganked in high sec because it's kind of cheap if you don't have enough buffer. You know, it's a nice kill mail as well. Does anyone know, is the buffer nerf bad for wormholes as well? I mean, if you rely on any sort of passive regen, it certainly is an issue. And if you multi-box content in wormhole space and your marauders are thinner, you have to react faster with your logi, right? Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I will most likely... Yeah, I'll probably just give up this one and switch to cruise missiles instead. And then we will end up somewhat in the same place. Maybe we'll even have some more fitting room for fancy mid-slot upgrades that don't cost too much. A paladin? How would that solve the problem? I mean, I could technically also remove that one and add more buffer with the... How much do the rigs actually do? They're percentage based, right? Yeah, they are. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's almost there. Interesting. I could even run torpedoes. And then we'll put application in the midst. Wait, did I just solve the problem? How much was it beforehand? So we have 192. And then we will only have 153 after the patch. And then I add that one here, and we're halfway back what we lost with this one. And then I can just get back to... Huh? Okay, now I have an application problem. Or we could roll a shield extender, right? But the thing is, I need a prop here for like 20% of the sites I run, or I just stop running them. And now I even have more buffer. Yeah, this is not more risk I'm spending. I'm trying to... Okay, I think... Okay, it's not as dire as I thought. There's a... You will have to give up something, obviously, in order to get the tank back, but there are ways. I need a CPU implant now? For what? Yeah, we need to find an application solution. That's all there is, really. I'm not maxed out on CPU, no. So this could be one here. Oh, wait a second. Am I killing anything other than battleships in the blitzable missions with this thing? No, I do not. I don't need the application. I think. I do not kill frigates. I don't kill anything other than battleships. Have I been ganked in this golem forfeit? No, but in the Kronos equivalent, actually. Exclamation mark, nope, Noxide. It does the same. It's the same, like, buffer, active reps, whatever situation. Just one is armor, the other one is shield. So wait, this is even better. And we do not need the application, since I'm only hitting battleships in my blitz missions anyways. Mobility is still there. No, wait, there's a mistake in my calculation. We will be down to 173, so we have 20,000 AHP less. Okay, we're still not as good. Maybe some... No, I don't think we solved the problem. Shit. I was wrong. My math is wrong. It will be down to 173. You take care, Solnun. Thanks for being here. All right. Sorry, I got sidetracked. What was I doing? Level 4 missions for, yes, daily rewards. Now, let's make that happen. We're going to go here. Let's log in some tunes, shall we? $20k less means gankers need one less catalyst. Doesn't sound too bad. No, it's just the less EHP, the less buffer you have, the harder it is to survive alpha situations. Am I trying to avoid needing implants? The implants I need are for active reps, and the buffer I need in order for the active reps to have enough time to hit before my ship dies. That's the plan. You can log it characters like that? Like what? Something wrong. I'm full of crystals, yes, I am. I have a really high EHP second with this fit, which helps me survive, but you need a certain buffer in order to not get volleyed off, pretty much. You were going over each tune and clicking on play? No, you can, yeah. Well, there's a setting. Oh, wait, you hit the play button in the launcher. No, you don't have to do that. You can just click and hold. Or you can also configure the launcher for this to be a double click. If you don't like the click and hold thing, you can configure it so it's a double click on the character. But I like click and hold. Less strain on your mouse. Okay, wait, where was I? That one, we gotta get our notepad up here with the first batch of friends from fleet in order to share the proceeds of the mission I just did. Yes, 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 and yes, and yes. There we go. View mission complete. Split. Boom! All the dailies of these guys just completed. Now let's do it again for the next row. Oh, anomic. Wait. Anomic agent. Destroy the Goristus burner. Did I replace the ship when I effed up last time? I think I did. I did. I brought a burner ship to the wrong burner. That's not something that ends well. So, yep, shit happened there. Going to the log off screen is quicker when switching characters. Yeah, that as well, but I I'm stubborn. I like my approach. And here we go. Let's do the mission first and invite everybody else back. Or the other set of characters. If you're worried about your mouse stop doing PI, yeah, that could be a solution right there. Oh shit. Maybe we'll take care of that burned out mod first, shall we? Things happened last time apparently as well. Oh boy. Alright, let's turn it on. Okay, modules are online. Very good. Spicy. Last time indeed. Cheers, everybody. I have wine still, but I don't feel like having wine today. I want to get rid of that cold once and for all, till the next one. Water is better than wine, is it? Well, coffee for me right now. It is. Ridowic's... I'm recovering, right? But yeah, with the little ones at school, kind of have to expect a new one every other week, I reckon, until we went through all the variations of this year, right? How best to sell BPCs? Is there an appraisal site for them? I do not know. There is an in-game channel to sell BPCs. I remember. I do not remember the name, though, of it. Okay, let's not F this up, shall we? Align. Lock. Heat. Gotta catch the guy before my heat runs out. What was my range again? 11 kilometers, yeah, shoot. We might need a cycle here. Yep. Alright, that's it. Gotta go down here. No need for heat though. Scram. Alright, let's not bump it. Let's not bump it. We good. Nothing got killed. I just need to get a little bit closer there for optimal weapon damage. Actually, we're in a good range. We can just keep it at that. Keep it range to 250. Let's grind it down. That was a close one there with the shield resistance almost going boom. Somebody donated a flycatcher BPO to Doc Game yesterday. How much are these? I mean, BPOs generally sound really expensive. Am I buffer fit with this one? Not, well, yeah, but not with an extender, just with really high kinetic resistance, 94%. What's my passive region? Yeah, it's not that much. It's like, oh wait, actually it is. It's like 100 EHP a second with this. So yeah, it's a passive EHP a second fit. Funny enough, right? And it's super cheap. I like this. And it's also faster than the Nurgle because you don't have to ramp up first. You just apply a shitload of damage right away on that little burner worm there. And it is dead. Well, all ancient and team burners, not the other ones, Nilette. The bases will not work with the Nurgle. I just like to run other things which have a bit less of a skill, or a lower skill ceiling. Skill points, that is. This is self-made legend, yes, for the channel here. For your viewing pleasure, that is. Hello, Encore. How's it going? Alright, let's log in the other tunes again, so we can share. Now, whoops. Now it is the second row. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's it. I'm not sure about that, Nelliet. The thing is, you know, blaster skills you might have trained anyways. But if you want to go for the Nurgle, you specifically need to learn a new weapon system from scratch. So I'm not sure the skill ceiling is at the same level there. All right, Rizio, sounds like you're working on something. Plus the Nurgle is going to set you back a couple of hundred, right? This one here is... How much is this fit? I keep forgetting. It's dirt cheap. 55 mil. Well, with loot. Doesn't matter. And it's faster at killing it than the Nurgle, so I prefer this one. I did not invite yet. 1. Okay. Let's get into that fleet. Chop chop. Done. Complete. Yes, please. Next is not good. No. Give me something cool. Anomic T. Oh, Jaguar. Okay, that's gonna... Now we're gonna run the Nurgle, because that's more chill. Let's go over here. That means I'll also switch implants just for it to be even more chill. Do blasters work for every burner? No, but I like to have a best bang for buck sort of setup. This is more of a thing. I like to min-max things. I understand that the Nurgle is obviously amazing because you can just run all the teams and agents with it. And it's convenient that way, but it might not be the most efficient, and I'm just trying to, you know, play the game, min-max, learn things along the way, come up with something cheaper. I'm always happy if I can do the same thing in a cheaper way. Nurgles get ganked. Yeah, there you go. Nilette has the same thought there. Alright, I need the Jag Fet. There we go. Yes, Ilu. Oh, well, not everything else. I don't think you can just survive on burners in terms of standing, so I will run blitzable. non-burners as well, as in every site that I can run in a Marauder. Oh, thanks for using Code Erst. Just saw that. Cheers. Every site that I can run in a Marauder within one Bastion cycle I consider blitzable, so I do that. How do you get burners? By just running level 4 missions until the agent gives you a burner. Normally you just turn that down because you're like, oh shit, it's a very hard one. Yeah, I just saw that, Mad Cat. Mad Cat, I actually used your code for my 100 skill extractors a few days ago. Hope you got that notification. Cheers. It was too good of a deal, or it probably still is. Get 100 skill extractors instead of 50 for the same price. I couldn't resist because of the daily thing I'm doing here with extracting skills and whatnot with all my ults. Kind of made a lot of sense. The extractor deal is a really good value. It's one of the best values lately, I must say. It's the cheapest way to pay for accounts right now? Really? Is it that good? Holy crap. Yeah, don't miss out. If you are, you know, paying money to extend your Omega account, you might actually look into these phases where stuff is discounted and then buy then and then use that stuff to either translate it to ISK, buy Plex, and then use that Plex to get your Omega extension in-game once the Omega status extension is discounted in the NES in-game. That's how you really get back to what EVE was before the price change, right? Alright, let's go. We have a Jaguar to do. VJ4 just read about faction warfare missions on EVE University. How to fit a purifier for mission level 4. Level 4 missions with a purifier? That's an interesting idea. Somewhat doubt this is possible, but maybe there are some you could. But that's spicy. Doesn't have to do anything with faction warfare though. Not sure. MN with projection sounds pretty doable. Yeah, but isn't it? Oh shit! Isn't it going to be slow? Oh shit! Ah, Erst, focus. This is a burner. Don't fuck this up. Shit! I took some hits there which weren't necessary, but luckily they were not wrecking shots, so we're still here. All good. The webs are important here. Dave says Omega per month is at $6 with the deal right now. If you buy the extractors at half price and turn that into ISK and then Plex to buy 24 month of Omega, there you go. That's pretty crazy. Wait, how to fit a purifier for? Okay, so your question is kind of weird, VJ. So you're talking about faction warfare missions. Are there level 4 faction warfare missions? Maybe there are. I don't know. I'm not a faction warfare person. But you fit a purifier. Ah, okay. You played with lasers before. So, faction warfare missions. I am not qualified to make any statements. Sorry. I walk it back. I don't know, VJ. If EVE University says it's doable, it certainly is. But I cannot tell you how or how to get there. Maybe there's a faction warfare expert in chat who can help with that information. Alright, we're ramping up damage, as you can see on the bottom left-ish of the screen. And now my hits are just shit. Alright, well, they'll get better again, I guess. Eventually. Yeah, at some point, the DPS of my main weapon is just so overwhelming that the guy won't be able to rep, or the the logistics can't pull through or get through anymore in time. So we're at 560 DPS right now, still increasing, and yeah, that's about the breaking point of that poor little Jag there. He'll dip into armor right now, and that's where shit is gonna end badly for them. Okay. Okay, no fancy drop, unfortunately. Let's go back. That's mission number 3. We are done there as well. All right, let's bring this home. I did invite, yes, split, and done. That was it for all my accounts and all their characters. Yeah. Let's go back here. Figure out what's next. You know what? We'll do one more. I just got another burner. Let's just... Maybe I'll even get a storyline mission next. Let's get our agent happy again. I think she's pretty okay, but could be better. The personal standing, if that one goes -2, I'm screwed, so let's go make her happy again. If you share mission proceeds, you also share the standing gains and whatnot, and that's kind of bad, because when I turn down mission, the standing penalty is not shared between the accounts. It's just this one here, so I need to make sure she's happy still. We're gonna kill the Sunshine Nation burner next. There. Occult seems good. Maybe. Is it occult? I keep forgetting. Might be a long range topic here with the optim. Yeah, this is going to be the 16-kilometer one, right? Is it Tetrion? We'll figure it out. Mission has accepted. Let's check if there are any repairs. No. Oh yeah, shoot. Did that work? Maybe. Let's go. I don't think I have to heat with this mission, unless I make a dumb mistake. We need 16 kilometers range. I think it's... Is it Barian? Yes, Barian. Oh, also, once this mission is done, we will give away the second 500 million. Well, the one for today. Stay tuned. Also, at the end of the stream, we have the weekend giveaways. Don't miss out on that. And if you would like to get a copy of City Skylines 2, that giveaway is happening right now in Discord. It's going to be up for another couple of hours. If you're into simulations, check it out. It is by no means perfect at this point, City Skylines, but I kind of enjoy it. It is way better than it was when it was released. Let's put it this way. Oh, there we go. Special mission received. That was a bit too fast. Let's see what that's going to be after this one. Let's try keep it range. No. I'm going to pull away. That's how I play this, right? Because that fucker here is bumping into the freaking structure all the time. Otherwise, which is a problem, and we might get out of range. Alright, here we go. Let's start ramping up. Maybe I'm lucky with the bumps. Let's get away. Ah, shit. Yeah, bumping right into it. And then it will speed up but get out of range and my weapon spool resets. Yep, that's a really dumb situation here. Alright, let's try again. At some point we will be far away from the station, so it doesn't happen anymore. I wonder if you can kill this, actually. Wait, can you kill this? Now I'm out of range, but I don't think I hit it. And it bumps again, right? Oh no, we were good this time. Perfect. We're out of bumping range. How do we enter the City Skyline rifle on Discord? There's a channel called Giveaways. Just go there and click the button. You'll figure it out. Cheers. So these Steam game gifts happen because we are currently in the green of the bottom right full-time viability meter. You know, the better the color or the more the needle is towards 100%, the more stuff we give away. And a weekly Steam game gift is one of the perks unlocked thanks to your support. So thanks a lot, everybody. You guys rock. It is much appreciated. If you happen to shop at storeeveonline.com, make sure that content creator field isn't empty. If you don't know what to put, Erst works and is much appreciated. Cheers. Does that reflect my bank account? No, it reflects how much of the monthly bills I can pay through content creation. If we get to 100%, I can quit my day job. That's the plan. And, you know, after quitting the day job, obviously I have more time for content creation, which hopefully then will make it so it works out for a longer period of time. Fingers crossed, whenever that's going to happen. This is a bit of a dumb mission in terms of loot pickup, but I actually wonder if we could modify the fit. Yeah, CPU doesn't allow for a, how's it called? Tractor beam. Kind of problematic. I mean, we probably could faction these and then get enough CPU. But that would just, wow, I think faction entropics are really expensive, right? How expensive are faction entropics? Holy fuck. Yep, no. Scratch that. Not gonna happen. Interesting. Do it? No. I wouldn't want to undock with that sort of equipment. That's crazy. Yeah, you're better off just rolling Tech 2s, right? Definitely. Oh. It's only a 1 bill. You can afford that, no problem. Yeah, until it blows up, right? The only thing it takes is somebody scanning this ship, and then it will certainly not live for much longer. All right, talking about ISK. We have $500 million to give away right now. Good luck. Exclamation mark raffle. Yeah, that's a nice little fleet. We got 200 members already and increasing. 500 million ISK at stake. Best of luck, everybody. We'll close in about 20 seconds or so. Or wait. Yeah, there's no ad break imminent, so we can give it a bit more time. 500 million. Did I say 400? No, 500. $20 seconds. Everybody has the same chances winning this as long as he can type in chat. I did say 500. All right, cool. So if Moshpit wins, he will get 400 accordingly, or according to what he heard. 500 bill. Yeah, sure. I couldn't, even if I wanted. Moshpit says I said 400. No. Come on, man. Really? 400 in a stake. That's the plan. Or a fish. Alright, 500. 5 seconds. 2, 1, and closed. There it is. The 500 bill would put that meter to 0. Yeah, somehow, right? A Moshpit is going to give me 400 if he wins. Oh, that's how it works. Shoot, I need to make this riggable. Okay, we have all the losers. Now let's see who is left. Riper Snifle, congrats. It's not riggable already. Exclamation mark widgets, go check the code. And Silly, thanks a lot for 8 months of support. Very much appreciated. Riper Snifle is here. Let's check for the in-game name. There we go. My Horny Bunny gets the ISK. Don't spend it all on the same exotic dancer, I guess. Uh-oh, Twin Invasion number 2. Hold on a sec. Okay. Twins are gone. They wanted the second round at the chewing gum. 500 mil, I said, right? Whoops. Oh shit, I don't have 500 mil on this too. No worries. We'll just switch to the other one. Noxit says, we all know I can publish different code than which you are running. That's a good point. What could we do to eliminate that possibility? We would have to have somebody else running it for me, right? Who would you trust to do such a thing, Noxide? Other than yourself. What do you mean nothing really? Yeah, you at some point you would have to trust either an entity or a person, right? That there's no other way. Chaos? Oof. Yeah, chaos would just be if chaos then win, right? I don't think that's where we want to go. Okay, ISK is there now. Now let's send the 500. Congrats again, well played, and that is all the things I owed you so far, unless that charging thing goes to 100% again. It's all conspiracy, always, right? You can't, says Elvira, be 100% sure. That's why we have such a big problem with supply chain attacks. Absolutely, that's true. I mean, I could. What could I do? I could start. No, nah, forget it. Could be a recording. Anyways, you gotta trust me on that, bro. It's just how it works. We did not, Johan, which is good for my wallet. You could have a different person run it each day, and then every day that person will be the winner, right? That's serious. Yeah. Why is that number red? Was that the single biggest bit donation I've ever seen? What, how many? 10,000 bits, boss too mighty. You know how long that bottom's meter is gonna turn now? Man, thanks for the support. Oh shit. Guys, we got some giveaways on our hands. Show it running the code in the background, so if we could ever, you know, I know what we could do actually, Castle Knox. If I turn on debugging and give you the details, you could live debug the code and see if it's running what I'm claiming. That would be a thing. Although then everybody just hit breakpoints and then nothing happens anymore. Okay, it's still spinning. Boss too mighty, were you trying to break this thing in one freaking go? No. Oh, Jesus, it's still spinning. Again! Wait for double charging. Oh god, did you just trigger the... Oh no. Yeah, well, hold on. Double charging. There you go, second battery's on. Jesus. We have 11 giveaways to do now. Stress testing my codes, boss too mighty. And wallet. My wallet is rock solid, guys. There's no way. My wallet is, everybody's charging now, Stinson. It's too late. Let's not make it any worse. Thanks for the support, guys. You rock. Did we complete? I think we just completed level 3 as well. So Crazy Wheel is totally in reach. Oh. Thanks for the support. Crazy Wheel is on the table. And this time I don't actually care. Happy Hour quit Eve again and sent me 26 billion 2 days ago. So, try me. Thanks everybody for support. Much appreciated. We'll make it count. Thanks a lot. Boss too mighty. That's amazing. Thanks for the sub there, Avscrap. Nesty. Okay. Let's turn off ads. Everybody has no ads anymore. Thanks for the support there. No, it's fine, it's fine. There's no third battery. It's all good. It's all good. 40% into the level 5. Battery number 3 is safe. What am I investing in with all that ISK? So I did a stupid bit of content today, East Side Inside. I, in fact, did what I said I will not do in stream. which was getting my Avalanche through Uedama and other places. It survived, so here we are. You never see ads. Well, you might be living in a place where Twitch simply doesn't do ads, right? Stinson, more hype. No, it's fine. We are sitting at a solid 40% on that level 5. That's not a waste. It would only be, well, just more spins on a potential crazy wheel, but I think we're safe. Thanks, Kid Ranik, for the support there as well. And Boss Too Mighty, cheers. Thanks again. Means a lot. We'll go right back into the stream. One way or another, and maybe one day we'll just be here full time. Oh, you're gonna hate it. There's only that much Earth you can take per day, and I don't think you need more than that. Than it already is, I guess. Okay, in the meanwhile, we have our storyline mission, which is kind of easy, although it involves lowsec, but we'll totally be able to do that. We just need to move some transaction logs from a lowsec system to here. I'll probably use my... what ship is this? Dramiel? Dramiel. Yeah, that looks fancy. Sub 2 second align. If we get caught, well, shit happens, but let's see. We have to do that special mission to keep afloat in regards to standing. As soon as the train is finished, we will catch up with the giveaways. No worries, the 1,273% on the charging is not, or didn't go unnoticed. My what? East side inside. Oh. Keep in mind we are all in a bubble, and it happens to be somewhat similar for each of us, otherwise we wouldn't be here, right? I'm just reinforcing what most of you already believe, which may be right, which may be wrong, or something in between, which is probably the thing. That's actually the case. You have to burn out of the bubble. Huh? What? Yeah, burn out of the bubble. No, I want to stay in the bubble right now. I'm happy with it. I saw outside, or looked outside of the bubble a few days ago, and my stomach turned. So I'm not doing this for the time being. I'm good. All right, 1 minute and 30 seconds, and then we are safe from a third battery. That is the goal right now, plus realizing at what point we are in low sec. There is still 3 jumps to go. You want to see Dramiel in distress? Dramiel's fine. No worries. We got it covered. Oh! However, I should not have brought my high-grade Asclepian for this trip, depending. That was a mistake there, but I'm too lazy now to turn around. Am I running the SOE Epic Art? Not right now, but sometimes I do. Oh boy. Let's hope there's no smart bombs. And then again, it's just one jump into low. It should be fine. Stinson is... We're not talking about the train. The train will just go back in the chill station. 30 seconds, I believe. Yeah. We're good. We're safe. Thanks for all the support, guys. You rock. Let's jump into low. And hope there is no insta-locker. That would be kind of bad. Even for my pod, actually, I believe. Wait, I should maybe... Hold on. Maybe... I want to know how many pilots are in that system. It's fine. It's just 2. Potentially undocked. And we are jumping and safe. Cheers. Thanks for the support again. We will roll 8 wheel in a moment. Local looks good. There's a Cinnaball somewhere. Probably belt ratting, actually. Yeah, the station is in D-scan range, so we'll just go there. Let's hope the Cinnaball is not sitting there and smart bombing. That's not a thing. No. How do you check how many pilots are in the system? Well, this data is delayed, but you can go to... what is it called? Geography and statistics, average pilots in space in the last 30 minutes, which is going to give you somewhat of an indication. But, you know, if they just jumped in, you might not see it, for example. But it gives you a little bit of an idea on what could happen. It's better than nothing, is what I'm saying. All right, so we got to pick up... Oh, for a second, I thought I didn't accept the mission, but turns out I did. Let's go. Yeah, it is still useful. Okay, so I want to get out of low, and then we will get started with the giveaways. We know now what this is. Actually, we don't know what it is going to be. I'm going to ask you the question. Oh, the Cinnabal Run. Was probably scared of the Dramiel. Which I understand. Kind of. Okay, what are we going to do? Normal wheel or crazy wheel? We have 4 spins. Normal wheel. Triple-digit million prices. More likely to be picked. Crazy wheel, quadruple-digit million-esque of prices. Less likely to be hit. We got 4 spins, and you got to make an educated decision which wheel you want. There is the poll. Let me know what it is this time. My wallet says whatever. Cheers. It's your pick today. I'm not going to push you either way or try to push you. Normal did well for last time, didn't it? Hello, Panatar. Cheers. Boss to Mighty, thanks again. We're going through the giveaways I owe you. Well, first you have to tell me. Yeah, look at that. It is kind of close, actually. Normal versus crazy. It's still a relevant question, right? Yeah, if B-Task were here, you might still not know where to go with this. Oh, man. You want... Oh, Nixie. Put the normal wheel as an option onto the crazy wheel. So the crazy wheel has a chance to downgrade itself? I mean, that's an interesting idea. The other way around as well, actually. The normal wheel to have a chance to upgrade to a crazy wheel. Holy shit, man, you're good at that, Nixie. That's actually a really cool idea. That's just crazy, Team Disco, right? We could also have a wheel of insanity. How about 3 different wheels? Normal, crazy, and insane. And you can get either way from, you know, there is an option to either upgrade or downgrade to the other wheel in every wheel. The thing is, if it goes to the wheel of insanity, there will be only one really crazy price on it, and every other slice would just explode the wheel. End the giveaway. Or like, no giveaways for 2 days as an option. Oh boy. All right, what is... Crazy wins, right? Yeah, crazy wins. Okay, we got the crazy wheel coming up. Let me dock up and we'll take care of this. Cheers. Sounds stellar. This is kind of funny though. I might even want to implement this. This motivates me to implement the wheel myself, actually. The idea is good, but it needs balancing, right? I mean, that's the whole thing I'm doing for over years. I'm balancing things, right? How many glasses? 0. I could get... Oh man, don't tempt me. I still have an opened Rioja, but I wanted to not have wine today just to give my my cold some time to go away. Arcto has been working on the PI setup the past week. How many characters do I have running PI? 6 times 3, 18. Or an option that chat owes me 100 wiggles. Wait, owes me wiggles? Eastside has his internet coming back next week. Okay. Good luck. Fingers crossed. I hope it's going to be a stable connection. That's always a little bit of a gamble. But when you get internet for the first time with a new provider or a new actual connection, you got to figure it out first, right? All the best. How many advanced products a week? I don't know the number right now, Arcto, but overall 8.7 billion per month is the potential for my setup. I do reset every 6 days. Okay, here we go. Turn that in. Well, it doesn't matter. Nobody's in the fleet. What did that do to our standing? We are at a stellar standing now. Great, okay. We gotta do a couple of giveaways now, I reckon. What have we? 13 charging giveaways, plus a crazy wheel. Let's do 7 charging things first, shall we? Oh, wait. No. Sorry. Buttons. Hard. What did I want to do? Yeah, okay. We'll do 7 charging giveaways. As in, a giveaway with 7 winners. Each winner gets either 3 Mastered Arms or 200 mil. Once I run out of Mastered Arms, it's going to be the 200 million ISK price. We will get 7. Somehow the door opened, which I'm going to close because we can hear the little ones shout. I'll be back in a sec. You raffle for this, and then we'll continue with some more giveaways. Cheers. Thanks for the support. You guys rock. Yeah, you might be asking, why can closing door take that much time? Well, once I got up, my bladder said, oh, you might as well take a pee. So I went there, and while I was in the toilet and peed, I felt like, you know, I could have a glass of wine, so you get the idea. That's how, or why, closing the door takes that long. Cheers. Lots of decisions happened along the way. Ah, Rioja. I love it. Closing the raffle in 10 seconds. Better sparkling white wine. Cheese. No. Wolf Nicks gives me a headache. But you know, to everybody what they like most. Rioja's best wine. I got them 35% off. 2018, it's quite... Yeah, that guy has a history, right? It's quite strong, but it's not overpowering and it's not sour at all, so I like it. Oh, Luke just lost a clone. Oh god, no. Alright, closing the raffle. 7 winners. Hello, Shawsindar. And... you get a chance to fiddle with a low-key support webfit for hauling? Yeah, I did, Jethros. We actually did, at the start of the stream, we moved the Avalanche through Udama and paused, so that works. Shawsindar, thanks for the support. Much appreciated. And here is, well, 7 winners we will have. Let me check how many of these winners will get the 3 Mastered Arms. So we'll go from top to bottom. The higher up you are on the screen, the more likely you get the 3 Mastered Arms, otherwise you'll just get the 200 million. It worked quite well. The thing is, in Uedama itself, I wanted to do it proper and I was too fast. I webbed the freaking thing too early and then it took like 20 seconds to get off the gate, but nobody was there, so all good. Yes, you cannot win 7 times. We have 7 winners though. Kayla Warden, Goliath, Y Oscar, Altered Bob, Maruko, I believe, Klimazon, and 677. Speak up. Pretty sure it's rigged code, definitely. Maruko and Klimazon, you gotta type in chat. In order? What do you mean? What is in order? Are you spotting a pattern? I'm not. Alright, we got everybody. Hold on with your in-game names. We will do that one after the other. The first 4 responded in order. Oh, well, I mean, that is definitely not my fault. What? You guys are, I don't know, interesting, to say the least. So, Killa Warden and Golad, what are your in-game names? I'm going to create contracts. Let's see. I have 9 Mastered Arms, so the top 3 get 3 Mastered Arms each. We will start with Killa Warden and Goliath. Killa Warden is there. There is yours. Inch it up. Then we have Goliath. And after that I need Y Oscar, please. Y Oscar also gets 3 Mastered Arms. Thanks for the support, Darko. Much appreciated. Again! Y Oscar is Y Oscar and gets the 3rd of these things. Now I need the in-game names for Altered Bob and Maruko, I think. You get 200 million ISK each. I see... Do I see anything? No. Altered Bob. Alright. 200 mil. Coming up. That's yours. And then... Maruko. Do we have... Oh, I see it. I see your in-game name, Maruko. Got it. You know, sometimes this stuff just scrolls away a bit too fast. That's yours. And then we have... What's next? Klimazon. What's your in-game name? And I need the in-game name for 677 as well. I sent the contract to the same person twice? Wait, did I? Oh no, really? Hold on a sec. Finance, contracts. Mike, oh yeah. I'm gonna cancel one to Elena Haunt. Okay. Who was Helena Hunt? That was Goliath. So, to which did I not send? Killer Wharton and Y Oscar. I didn't send it to Y Oscar, did I? Yeah, I think Y Oscar didn't get it. Which is Y Oscar. Okay, cool. Thanks. Somebody paying attention. That's perfect. Oof. There. Now it's where it's working as intended. Boom. Congrats. All right. Perfect. Panic is over. We have an in-game name for Clemazon and also for 6-7. Cool. 200 mil to you. And 200 mil to Orbit Ranger. I think I didn't hit copy. Then pasted the same thing twice. All right, there we go. That was the first 7. Let's deplete. We have another 6. 200 million is ways to do, but let's actually care about the crazy wheel. So, on the crazy wheel, which we're going to spin 4 times. Let's put the prices on that. So we need 4 prices on this. Crazy wheel has 4 prices. One is 500 plex, then we have 1 billion ISK. And let's see, 2 more prices. What have we? Let's go to skins. Do I have a fancy skin that is more than a bill? The answer is... kind of want to keep these. Wait, let's see. Maybe there's one that is unrated. That is super fancy. We gotta check the market details here. Nope, that's 400 mil. The Algus guys are, I think, around 300 a pop. Yeah, no. Military stockpile is not listed, so we can't tell. The Red Claw is most likely less. Council diplomatic shuttle. Oh, they can't even be sold at the market. Oh, that one either. Damus Sky Neon. Ah, almost 800 mil. Okay. Dominic's Valkyrie, 320. Dragoon. Ah. It's unlikely, right? Let's see how... No. That is... We cannot take this for granted. This is somebody scamming. How about the Hyperion Capsuleer skin? No. Oh boy. Ishtar Luminaire could be a contender. Ooh, so close. I'm willing to give this the 1 billion ISK treatment. Megathron Awakening skin. No? Alright. Munin? The Ishtar should be fine, right? Rifter Awakening is probably not going to be it either. Nope. Yeah, I would say that one looks so cool as well. If you're spinning an Ishtar, you want it to look like this. Like the orange a lot. Okay, we'll put the Ishtar Luminaire Rising on the wheel. Ishtar skin. Now we need one more price. What shall it be? A contract has been assigned. Oh, a Stormbringer. For the crazy wheel. How much is a Stormbringer? I have no idea. Is that a battleship or is that the cruiser? That's the cruiser. Okay, we have one. We have one additional price on it. It is not a bill. We'll put it on the wheel, but we'll have a special rule when this is hit. Let me go check. Thanks for that. I need to go to... Where? Shit, where is it? It's not in Chida. It's not in Chida. Okay. Let's check market. Okay, Stormbringer. If we hit the Stormbringer, the winner gets the price, obviously. Or, well, it will be in the prize pool, and we will spin again. The Stormbringer is a bonus entry on that wheel. Now I need one more price that is a bill. Plus, let me check my options. Why do I have 3 bill in here? Oh! Okay. We have 2.3 billion in the faction thing. I will remove the... Actually, I don't think they are really good. Yeah, I'll remove them. So, one entry on the wheel is my current faction module container, which has 2.3 billion ISK worth of things in it. That's the plan. Faction container. Okay, the wheel is almost ready. Let me actually get that thing on screen. There. Now we need to add clutter. It is a crazy wheel. Banana is here as well. Oh, no, no. Oh, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. I accidentally hit it. Again. Okay, the Ishtar skin is already in the prize pool. I was in the process of adding more clutter to the wheel, and then I accidentally spun it with less clutter on the wheel. First prize has been won. Okay, spin number 1 done. Let's shuffle and do spin number 2. Insanity wheel wants to be right. Okay, spin number 2. Ishtar skin is secure. And we got a noise, all right? That was that. Spin number 3. Clemson, thanks a lot for the prime. Much appreciated. Again! Spin number 3 is a respin, I believe. Yep. If you hit the noise twice, respin. But only for the first time for that noise. That specific one. That is still spin number 3. Let's go. Did my daughter's voice act those? No, I'm doing this live. Ooh. Banana. That was spin number 3. And if we hit another banana, we spin again. If we hit a prize, well, we're done. If we hit the Stormbringer, we get that one and have another spin. That's all that can happen right now. Good luck, everybody. And what's happening? Ooh. Oh, no. Ooh, that was a close one. Nino. Okay, that faction container was almost touched, but not 100%. That means we will do one more giveaway now, which has the Ishtar in it, and 6 winners for 200 million ISK. The top winner gets the Ishtar skin, and the other 5 get the other thing. Exclamation mark raffle. The 200 million ISK, that is. Exclamation mark raffle. Hit it. Good luck. Did I already move that skin out? No, I didn't. Ishtar Luminaire Rising. Very pretty. It is so quiet. Let's change that. Cheers, alien. Indeed. And you know what? We will just attach the weekly weekend giveaways to this little session, and then I'm gonna just enjoy my glass of wine or 2 for the rest of the day. Good luck. So, more giveaways coming up. After this, we have, let me tell you, we have a Pith X-type large shield booster, Carcal military stockpile skin, a large skill injector, and an ISK price. Let's see, how much is it this week? The ISK price is determined by all the people who did collect points this week. I have something in my eye, Wolfie, I believe, but not sure what it is. I think it's gone now, though. ISK price, 811 million. Yeah, I skipped like 3 streams this week because, well, family, dinner, and something. It's a pupil? Diesel power, I found a pupil, right? You think the finger is the problem? Yeah, I was trying to get out the thing, but I think I probably got it or something. Maruko. What did Maruko win? What was your in-game name, Maruko? I have made a mistake. That is totally possible. Let me know your in-game name again, Maruko, and I will tell you if your contract is up or not. The moat in Erst's eye? What? Akima Kurami. What did we do? While we do the raffle, I'm going to check contracts and whatnot. Was it a contract or was it an ISK price? That went your way. I think it was an ISK price. Hold on. Yeah, you have to check your wallet. You got 200 million on your wallet. So only the top 3 got the Mastered Arms, Cerebral Accelerators through contracts. Didn't have more, so the other winners got 200 million each instead. You are one of them. And my wallet log says I deposited 200 million to your account. That should be pretty instant, actually. Closing the raffle in 10 seconds. Cheers. No worries. I always ask. It's entirely possible that old Erst here is going to make a mistake. Especially when we have that many winners. That would be my assumption, that I did it wrong in the first place. Closing the raffle now. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Good luck. Top winner gets the Ishtar skin. Everybody else, 200 million each. Let's hit it. Eternatus has another question. He's quite familiar with anomic teams now and wants to try the Ancients. You're not trained to use the Nurgle yet, so you're looking for alternative fits. Yes. The Harpy was the Garistus one. And for the other ones, I'm using the Nurgle, yeah. It's just the Harpy fit for the Garistus one. Kestrel for Ancients works as well. Mr. Unlucky is here, greetings. How's it going? Wonder if CCP checks comments. You mean in the ISK giveaways? You always put RMT when you said, oh man, Nixie, that's just not nice of you. Alright, the winners are... Top winner gets the skin, which is Eamonlow. Eamonlow, congrats. We have Face Easy, Moshpit Plays, USM Tanker, Algae Bob, and Leaman, I believe, B. Norman B, Lemon B, speak up. You gotta say something in chat. Hold your horses with the in-game names. I will ask for them one in after the other once everybody is cleared here. Eamonlow, you are online for sure. And there is Moshpit Plays, who has to speak up, and then we got everybody ready to claim their prize. Boom, that's it. Let me take a screenshot of this. That would be that one. Now, Eamonlow and Face Easy. I need your in-game names. Eamonlow gets the skin. Let me prepare that contract. Switch over to here again. Oh shit, I wasn't at the bottom of my chat. Damn. Wasn't there supposed to be 7 winners? You're right. Oh shit, yeah, we still have to do one more, I guess. No worries, one is missing. Good point. We'll do that. Eamonlow gets the skin. Congrats. See, that's why I need to pay attention. I'm gonna cheat you all the way. It's almost like in a fleet. What I'm saying I'm gonna do is not necessarily what I'm doing, right? It's called OPSEC. Now, Face Easy gets the 200 mil. Next up, I need in-game names for Moshpit and USMC Tanker. Am I sure I want to go for 2 glasses? Maybe I need 3 actually. Howard the Duck is USMC Tanker. Without the dashes, alright, 200 mil. And then we have Moshpit Plays. Next up is Algae Bob and Lerman B, please. Your in-game names are required. And then we are done with these giveaways, right? Yeah. Algae Bob is here. Perfect. 200 mil. Oh, twin invasion number. What is this? 4 or 3? I think it's 3.
2.
Oh, the 2. The twin says 2. Alright. Alright, Lerman B. 200 mil going your way. And that was that. Oh, 1 sec. Alright. Was it 4? 2 times 2 twins? No, that's not how it works. It's a multiplier. Did I send ISK to Owens? Hold on. Did I? Or not? Yes, I did. There. Okay, we're done with this. So we're going to click this 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Twins want to give Plex, definitely. Okay, that's done, that's done. We have one more Mastered Arms, and yeah, let's do the weekly giveaways, and then we're closing the stream, and I'll just lay back. Actually, not really true. I might connect to a certain server to prepare some content for you that I will have to show off right after downtime on Tuesday. Stay tuned. My day isn't done yet. What do we give away? Yeah, 200 million is missing. I'm aware of that. We'll take care of this. The charging meter is at 150% right now. We'll account for that. Now, let's see. Gifts. We're going to give away these. Let's see. What's the value? 274, 200. Okay. We'll do like this. We'll do the next raffle, which is part of the final giveaways of the week. We'll give away this one to the top winner. Secondary gets the skin, and the third winner gets the other 200 mil, which I'm still missing. Who knows, Nixie? Could be anything, right? Really? Alright, raffle. Another one. Jeez, 3 winners. Not 32ers, 3. There we go. And then we will do the large skill injector. And at the end of the stream, the 800 million something ISK to one of you. The large skill injector is a closed group giveaway. The top 5 point collectors of each week get a chance of one large skill injector. These points are not Twitch ones, and they are never connected to anything monetary. They're pretty much time watched. Let's see. I'm going to prepare that wheel. Who is in top 5 this week for the large skill injector? Daria is there. Then we have Sikinos. Oh, Seth is there again. Oh no. Shorty. And Bernard. And actually we have a 6th on the wheel because Bernard and Riper Sniffle have the same amount of points. So Riper Sniffle is also on the wheel. Kick Seth out? I mean, yeah, we could vote to kick Seth. Probably should do that. So Daria, Sikinos, Seth, Shorty, Bernard, and Riper Sniffle are on the wheel. Goons are not allowed. We should have that rule. Null blocks are... Yeah, how am I going to police that? Probably not. The vote has already passed. Kick him. Sorry, Seth. You're not going to win this week, I guess. Alright, closing the raffle in a sec. Cheers. I mean, technically... cheers, Team Disco. That doesn't work yet, but much appreciated. Technically, if we have an in-game name of yours, we could have an API check which corporation that person is with /alliance, right? Your money is on Bernard to take it all. Boss too mighty. Okay, let's see. Closing this raffle now. 3, 2, 1, boom. 3 winners. Top winner gets the Pith X-Type Large Shield Booster. Second winner gets the Carkle Military Stockpile Skin, and then we have 200 million ISK for number 3. You have to change your in-game name, yeah, Seth. You have to spin up an alt, right? You automatically get a debuff if you're with a null block. How about that? Oops. Sorry for the noise. Popcorn time over. The winners are Nixie, Link 214, and Eve Belgi. Wasn't Nixie stating that the giveaways are rigged all the time? I think you should just skip your price, Nixie. Link and Eve Belgi, speak up. Don't skip it. No. Eve Belgi needs to speak, and then we're good to go. Congrats indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, Eve Belgi just wanted to test some stream delay things. Let's go back. Nixie, what's your in-game name? You got yourself the shield booster. Where is it now? I don't see it anymore. There. Nixie. Congrats to you. Even though you don't trust the algorithm, which is, well, math random. There's your price. Next up is Link 214. What's your in-game name? I'll send you the stockpile skin. You had lag there, Eve Belgi? No worries. You got it. You're in time. Wait, Link says he quit, Eve, or meaning he's on a break. All right, we will... Oh, shit, you should have said that a bit. Okay, we'll do another giveaway at the very end, and we still have the skin. So, 200 million ISK going to... What was it? Eve Belgi. Eve Belgi is Belgi. So we'll send the ISK to Eve Belgi, and the skin stays with us because Link is on an Eve break. Cheers, Link. We'll keep it in the pool. Next up is me spinning the large skill injector wheel, and then we give away the very last 2 prizes, in fact. Stay tuned. You want to take the skin? Nixie trusts the algorithm, but just not Erst's coding. Yeah, I wouldn't trust my coding either. That's a recipe for disaster. Alright, here we go. We got... Huh? Oh, wrong. There's the wheel. Alright, good luck to the Rhea, Sikinos, Seth, Shorty, Bernard, and Riper's Snifle. May somebody win. And may it not be Seth. Okay. It is S, but it's Ikinos. Congrats, Sikinos. What's your in-game name? Large skill injector, where are you? There. Sikinos is sick. Don't scroll, chat. Sikinos is Sikinos. Here's the large skill injector for you. And then we will move to the very last giveaway of this week on this channel. Where's the large skill injector? Am I blind? Oh, up there. Boom. There it is. Now, we have ISK and a skin to give away. The top winner gets the ISK. The bottom winner gets the stockpile skin. There is this raffle being the very last of this week on this channel. And then I'll just have some wine and do other stuff. Cheers. Let's see. Anybody live of the Common Nonsense team? candle just hit the button. All right. We have at least one option. Well, looks like we have one option. You want wine? Be my guest, emotional. Oh, I see Mad Cat on grid. It is not a Barolo dress. It is a Rioja. It's not even an Italian wine. It's a Spanish one. Driss just unfollowed. All right. Spanish wine is top tier though, right? Is it? It is. Thanks for the follow, Maruko. Welcome. Okay, closing the raffle in 10 seconds. You're a JD drinker? What is JD? Jack Daniels? Yeah, you're not allowed to have an opinion on wine then. Stu, thanks a lot for gifting us up to Driss. Driss can't even unsub right now. He has to accept my choice of beverage for the next 30 days without ads covering it up. That's how bad it's going. You'll go with Jack Daniels as well? Alright. Closing. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Def Mike getting in just at the end. This is it. The last giveaway of the last stream of the week. Actually, sort of true. In Discord, we still have the City Skylines 2 giveaway going until another 4-ish, 5 hours maybe. Hop in there. It's in the giveaways channel. Courtesy of the green on the bottom right full-time viability meter. Mad Cat's pumpkin did explode, so there's that. Pumpkin mash, pumpkin soup is what you are now, Mad Cat. And there we go. We got 2 contestants left. The 800 million go to Rida Roar. And Renner86 gets the skin. Speak up, please. Oh no, Boss Too Mighty was in the bathroom. Sorry. Bathroom breaks are lowering your ISK per hour. That's pretty much how it works. Rida Roar is here. I will also need your points. Exclamation mark LP is next. And Renner86 is here as well. Perfect. So Rida Roar first, exclamation mark LP please. You have points, so let me do the calculation. We are talking 839 million multiplied with 1.186. Ooh, that's going to be a billion plus 1.186. Oh, wait. Oof, 995 million. No, that is so mean. Anyways, it is something. Exclamation! No, wait, wrong queue. 995 million and 540,000 ISK going to Rida Roar. Let me double check. Yep, there we go. And Renner gets the skin. Congrats to Renner. That's Caldas Dismiss. There is that stockpile skin. Now I can also hit that button. And we're good. Everybody won, I guess, Fearless. He will top it off. Matt Katarian is going to send these missing 5 millions to Renault. Oh, God. All right, there you go. Cheers. Well played. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out and making this possible. This was a bit of a longer giveaway segment, partially your fault. The other thing was just planned, as every week. At the last stream of the week, we will do this, which is, Sundays. And that's it for the stream. Well, maybe there are a few things to say before I leave. If you happen to do shopping in the EVE online store, eveonline.com, consider using code EARST. That is very much appreciated. There's currently a 2-for-1 thing with the large skill extractors, as in you get 100 instead of 50 for the same price, which is really, really nice for multiple things you could do, plexing your account or actually using them with the monthly skill points you can achieve through daily progress and whatnot. What else is there? Well, there's other ways you could support. If you were just here and watching, that is all I can ask for, though. So thanks a lot for that. That is very kind. The Discord giveaway is in the giveaway channel, Sardonic. Let's put that in there. That's the Discord. City Skylines is going to be drawn in like 5 hours from now-ish to a lucky winner. Thanks for making that possible as well. Also, we have Patreon and all kinds of things. We have the Talk East side, by the way. If you're one of the pod users of the channel. What is that? Patreon. Check it out. What else? Thanks everybody for watching live and interactive content rather than sitting in 24/7 giveaway channels. These are a problem for any category and do hurt actual creators who might just move away if it becomes, too much of a discovery penalty. And that is not me making shit up. That's just the reality and what happened in the past. So thanks for being with live and interactive content. Is there a new EVE game coming out soon? Well, EVE Vanguard is in testing. We got EVE Frontiers. There was the EVE Galaxy Conquest that recently came out on mobile. It's a mobile game though, so different thing. But yeah, a lot of EVE stuff is happening. The IP is growing and we will be featuring things as much as we can if it is in our ballpark. Okay, now I'm gonna quit, have some wine, and hope to see you again as soon as tomorrow. Everybody, take care, fly, and I'll see you next time. Bye.